show you the absolute ridiculousness I have put myself into. I just want you to know that for the most part, I'm pretty sure if I get hit once, I'm dead. And don't do this, what I have done. I don't know why I did this, and I kind of did it by accident. So go ahead and look at the items, and just behold what is happening. And just know that I have been incredibly lucky to get this far, and I don't think this run's going to be ended with an obliteration. I've found the way to juke them, but as you can see, I have 5 lunar items. I might have more even at this rate. This is one of them, as you all know, for the most part. Oof. The only reason I'm even alive is because every time somebody dies around me, I get shield, as you can see in the bottom. I have 2 shaped glass, which is like 1,000 times the damage that I normally would have, or be doing. But I have no health. My max health with max shield is like maybe 200. I think it's barely around 200. Wisps. That's kind of good. It's pretty good, because I have a... The only reason I'm alive is because of the Prayon accumulator. You know, a 57-leaf clover would be amazing right now. Okay, I don't know why this is working. I will not lie to you. I never would have ever expected this to be a good run, but this has been the best run so far. I technically have not gotten hit once. For the mere fact of if I do, I'm dead. Nope. Nope. I've got to go to the sky now. Endless amounts of ukuleles, I guess, is the exact way that I got here. Nope. Endless amounts of ukuleles. Actually, I only have 4, but you get the point. I have a lot of ukuleles. That's quite a bit of ukuleles for no particular reason. The only reason that I have so many is because of the proc chains. I mean, it takes out entire hordes. As you can clearly see, look, yeah, all of them gone. Every one of them. Imagine with a 57. Gib. Why you know Gib? I ran into it and it no Gib. Just go ahead and get as much things as we can and then Prayon accumulator. And then next round we're just gonna wait it out and then Prayon accumulator. And that's how I've been doing this. So I just thought about this. It's not going my way either. Nope. I'm gonna let them do that. No. And then we're gonna get predatory instincts. I'm gonna get, I don't know, 5 or so of these lens makers. Because I also have burn, so that I think might be extra proc chance. And then I have the oh, I'm just really scared, I won't lie. It's a very odd way to be running this, but it's working. I don't know why. That might be helpful. Get 1, 2. You know, I probably should have been going for teddy bears the whole time. I didn't think about that. I'd say 29 minutes is 30 minutes at this rate. Yep. Is pretty good for a monsoon run on stage 7. But also at the same time, I can't play it like this is a normal monsoon run. Obviously, this is not how monsoon runs are meant to go. I think my speed is the only thing I'm really keeping me alive here. There's like 3 main factors keeping me alive. Yes, I agree. Really should have got Dios, but I'm also cocky, so you know what, ignore it. Yeet. Oh my god. Yes, I love crit chance. Okay. I don't even know if I actually need... Let's see if I need my prey on. You know what? We're not even wasting. We're not going to chance that. Okay. That's how I actually do most monsoon runs. Just that little tactic right there works so well. Yup. Gib. And fly away. I don't even know if I need to fully fly away. I just need to... Just gotta make sure it proc chances. It's just about staying mobile. The thing with Wisps is their tracking's pretty good. That's the only thing with Wisps. You gotta be moving pretty fast to out-Wisp a Wisp, but it's all about moving when you're doing a Shaped Glass run. It's pretty much how it is when you're not doing a Shaped Glass run too, but it's very important to continue moving with Shaped Glass. Luckily, I'll tell you what I got, just in case you're too busy watching the screen. I got a bunch of, well actually I have one stack, of barbed wire. So when these Wisps, which I've gotten lucky, and pretty much most every round has been Wisps. These Wisps get hit with it every round. They hit me, and then they take damage, and then they crit, and then they ukulele. And then you can probably see where it goes from there, considering my endless amounts of... Wait, I only have 3 stacks. My 3 stacks of, oh, plus the 57 leaf clover. Don't forget about that. That includes pretty much all of this, so don't forget about that. Plus the 57 leaf clover. Give. Thank you. Fly away. Suck it! I missed. Oh, I really did miss. Ooh. Yeah. Oof. Okay. This is the big one. Oh my god, we're golden. For the most part, at least. These are just incredibly annoying versions of Wisps. They don't even come in this big of hordes, so... Also, I will admit, it's pretty hard to see them, though. They have slightly more health than Wisps, which is a very slight issue. So what we're gonna do, I'm not even gonna bother with this. Grabbing this. Flying away. Just gonna kind of sit this out for now, at least. 1. Yes. Just absolutely, yeah. What the hell did I just see them all do? Oh no, that's bad. You know what, it's okay though. I technically right now have 300 health. What I should have been doing. Teddy bears and shield generators. Yeet. That was a very risky move, but it seemed to... Oh my god! And that is why 57 is overpowered. That's the exact reason you need to be scared of a 57 leaf clover. 57 clover, a couple stacks of crit, ukuleles. That's all you gotta have for a absolutely godlike run. Oh no. No. One hit killed me. On stage 8. We gotta do it again then. We're gonna do the same tactic. I'm gonna try and keep a bit more health than that. And just get the crit up instead. That really is heartbreaking. Jeez. I'm trying not to yell. I'm gonna keep playing like I have Shaped Glass on, and I'm not getting hit. Just so I can practice for when I do have Shaped Glass on. Wow, who knew you could go so fast? We're just gonna get our crit now, in all reality. Oh yeah, man, I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm just gonna wait till I get it. The very first item I usually get in monsoon runs would be this. Tapos Brooch. It gives you a temporary barrier on kill. And when you're playing a character who gets consistent kills with his AoE damage, that's pretty impressive, so Hey, we're just gonna grab the prey on now. We're gonna cheese everything. Also, I'm using an artifact of kin, which makes every monster the same per level. And artifact of command, which just allows you to choose your own items. It's just how I play the game. If I wasn't doing a challenge to get his ability, I wouldn't be doing it this way, though. Or not ability. I'm not doing a challenge to get his ability. I'm doing a challenge to get his skin, because I want it. I don't actually know what it looks like, but I want it regardless. Or no, wait. Is it a her? Wait, no, it's a her, isn't it? Completely forgot. I never knew in the first place, so. But yeah, we're only gonna grab one shaped glass this time, because that was too risky last time. As you can literally tell, I got one tapped. Like, instantaneously, so I would rather not do that. 2 minutes in? 53%? Okay, that's good. I would like to go find the, It's up there, isn't it? So on some maps there are guaranteed newt altars, which give you access to the newt shop. It's called something between time, if I'm correct. Oh wow. Oh yeah, I have a ukulele, so I also have a double chance to crit every time a ukulele hits. That's good. I don't know why we're gonna grab this, but we're gonna grab it anyway. So it should be on top of one of these. I don't know if it's guaranteed, but a lot of the time it will be there, so. It's on one of them. I don't know which one. I guess not this time. That's fine. Maybe it's back here by these. A lot of the time it will be back here by these too. Oh yeah, I don't have any speed boost on right now, so I'm slow as hell. That's okay. Let's pray for a good run, though. Let's pray for obliteration. I'd much rather obliterate. Man, I don't know where it is. That sucks. It's okay. Only issue here is that I just wasted time. Why not? I had money and I'm not going to use it, so. Probably should have used it on that chance shrine, but whatever. I'm not used to being able to just fly away and stuff. Okay, there's that. Okay, good. Rule number 1, find the teleporter. You don't want to be stuck on a map for 20 minutes looking for the teleporter. Even an extra 2 minutes is bad. Considering you really only need to be on... In Monsoon, specifically. You only need to be on a map, or on a level for about a minute and a half. 4 minutes at max. Oh, yeah, there's a guaranteed one up here, right inside the skull of the monster. Oh, okay, beetle guards. Not that bad, but also can be annoying if you are not careful. I'm not even remotely worried about my health at the moment. I've kind of discovered how good I can be with Artificer last round, so I'm not very scared of what these guys are going to do on stage 2, so. I technically have the same amount of health that I had last round. When I was, you know, shape glassing everything. Just gonna crit up first. We'll get to about 5 glasses for now, at least. Uh-uh. Whenever you have Iron Surge, don't really come down for the most part until your Iron Surge is ready again, which is only about 7 seconds, I think. No, it's about 8. I am not remotely worried about these guys, because for the most part, they cannot hit me. They have technically a ranged attack, but it's not, it only stays to the ground. Eventually, I'm gonna have to grab some of the wisps. Ow. Oh hey, there's a whole stock over here. That's good. I'm playing a bit like, you know, not the way I'm supposed to play this game. But here's a tip for anybody who doesn't watch Wooly. Ow. Yo. No. Don't really go out of your way unless you know you have time. Don't go out of your way to go get something on the other side of the map. Just grab what you can see on the way going to the teleporter. That's really a... Hey, no. I told you, that's the ranged attack. It's not good, but hey, it can be really annoying. Oh, I didn't even mean to buy that. I didn't need to even buy that, but whatever. Okay. 3. That should be good for now, but I'm probably just gonna... You know what? No, I need some, I need these. 3 crit is enough for now, especially with 2 ukuleles. I mean, God. Hi, friend. No. Mm-mm. So now we officially have 300 health, so cutting that in half would be like 250, something like that. I don't know. I don't really... It's hard for me to talk even when I'm playing a game. I'm one of those kind of people. It's like driving a car. Either we miss the stop or I don't talk. It's just how it is. Okay. This. And then this. Okay, Shaped Glass and then Strides of Heresy. Those are the 2 things that you need. Greatly. Oh, hey, wait. Do I have enough for... I don't even have enough for that. Just get a free, You have 4, green items, which are uncommon, I believe. And, get any legendary. And, of course, I have, what I have on, so... I would actually get whatever legendary I choose. We should get another one. Just something... This right here, what I have my scroller on, okay, gives you only, changes all of your health to shields. Not exactly useful in my case, because I have a bunch of healing items. Or at least I will. Beads of Fealty. The Beads of Fealty are one of the only other ones I know the name of, because lunar items have very odd names. I wonder if this counts as... Yeah, that did count. Huh, I wonder if I could just cheese the entire game and go through only the portals. Whatever, I'm not gonna do that. Hey, beetles, that's fortunate as hell. Oof. That's really good, because there's no way in hell they could kill me. Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration. They definitely could, but they won't, is the thing, because I'm not stupid. I don't really pay attention for the most part. What the hell is that? I have never seen any of them do that. Like, ever. What the hell was that? I've been playing this game for nearly a year, and I've never seen any of them do that. Did a beetle just, like, have a supernova attack? Is that what happens when beetles have heart attacks? Did I give him a heart attack? I feel bad. He's just defending his nest. Poor thing. I tried to find a scrapper last round, by the way. Okay. but I could not find a scrapper. I wanted to get rid of one of my shaped glass, because I actually did not mean to pick it up even remotely. But I also got an achievement for it, so not all waste, I suppose. Okay, game, you're gonna be like that to me, huh? Oh yeah, I have a healing drone. I don't know why. At some point in the game, you just start getting so much health, or so much money from each kill, that you might as well just start buying some drones, because you're not gonna go around and find every single... Now would be a good time to just buy it now, I suppose. Aegis would be good with this. Healing over full gains a temporary barrier. Man, I have wow. I just realized that I've genuinely started to just memorize the exact definitions of everything. That is sad. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't need to do this. Whatever. Guess I'm doing it. So there goes all the beetles. Yep. Every beetle gone. Might as well get one of these now. So, I've said this before in my stream. It says that, oops. It says that, it doesn't stack. It says the, sorry. Will-o'-the-wisp, it says it does not stack past 1. That's not true. It just increasingly makes, like, continuously, it will make the radius in which the explosion happens much larger. Wow. I don't even have 57. That just kind of happened. Does the damage you do with your ukulele, is it affected by the shaped glass? I'm sure it is, because usually I don't think a ukulele, unless I have like 12 stacks of it. I might do that, actually. I don't think a ukulele is gonna do that much damage naturally, will it? I mean, these are beetles, let's be fair. Wow. Wow. Ukulele and Willow are a very good combo. I wonder if my crit has anything to do with that. I wonder if it's critting off of the... It must be. It must be critting off of it. 400 health. This is double the amount of health we had last time. That's good. That's what I wanted to stay at. Actually, I want it to get bigger, to be honest. Although one-shot protection is no longer a thing. We gotta remember that. Usually if your health is above 90%, I think it is, then you cannot be one-shot. But because technically, I always get these at this level, like every time when I play Artifact. When I play Kin Artifact. They give decent technically all I gotta do is stay here and they can't kill me, but yeah, see? They physically can't aim. Oh yeah, here's what I've been happening to do. I have to, when I go to pick something up, I have to use my, the lunar item. I have to use the, one that the ability the lunar item gives me. When I go to pick anything up, because if I don't, I will die. Especially with these crabs. Specifically with these crabs. Okay, that's 5. That's what we wanted. So now... around 50% of my attacks will be, I think a bit more than 50, will be critical. And because of my burn ability, okay, I'm not the, can't do that yet. Let's go with speed. Usually I don't pick up more than 1 energy drink, but a lot of the times I just kind of zone out when I'm doing this and talking. Oh my god. That's not even remotely fair, and I know it, and I love it. Here. Why not? I don't know why I even decided to do that. That was complete and totally useless. Well, I guess it'll come in handy at some point. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Like I said, I'm playing shaped glass, so I try my hardest not to take damage regardless, so maybe it won't even happen. Whatever. Why not? I don't really see a reason as to why I shouldn't. Oh my god, I didn't even grab this. Oh, what's wrong with me? That's always like my go-to item. Let's go around and just start killing the ones that are on the ground. Because I do want that legendary chest. And if you don't know where that is, you can stay around and watch it. So, see that? That big pole right there? It's right behind that. Or, actually, it's right over here, to the right side of it. It's right in between that where those little plants are, you can see. See? It's those little weed things. Yeah, right in there. And you just walk back there, and for a whole bunch of money, usually. About, I think it's going to be 2,000 because of my time limit. It's going to be a free legendary. Not free. It's just... It's always there, and it's a legendary chest. You cannot... There's, like... I don't even know if there's a possibility of getting anything but a legendary from it. Luckily, these crabs get quite a bit of money, I'd say. But I'd rather have basic items than go and get that one legendary item. And sit here and grind for 5 minutes straight, just trying to get one item. It's useful, but also at the same time, you gotta keep moving. And I mean progression-wise, not just, like, your character. Oh, that's good. The reason I'm actually buying this is because the fireballs actually move faster when you upgrade your attack speed. Not just the rate at which you fire your balls. The fireballs themselves, they physically increase the speed, their velocity. I've mentioned this before. Is it weird for me to believe that the Artificers made the Prion Accumulator? Well, I'm not using the beginning Artificer's secondary ability, but his beginning Artificer's secondary ability is literally the equivalent of a teeny tiny Prion Accumulator. Like, you can go look at it yourself. It really is just a tiny Prion Accumulator. And I solemnly believe that they invented it. Even if it's not canonically correct, it really would seem that way. So, developers, you might want to fix my state there if that's not correct. Because I believe that, and I've been believing that for a while, so. These guys are all elites, which means they give slightly more. They give more money. So, if I kill all the elites, I might be able to go and get the thing. We're just gonna get, I think we're gonna get a stack of 3 or 4. I know it's annoying to probably look at the explosions, but if you play Risk of Rain, first off, it probably won't even bother you. And second off, it just does so much damage I don't have to do anything at some rate. And that's good when you're playing a character who has the unfortunacy of having shaped glass and dying every time he touches anybody. Thank you. It's the first time you've even needed to heal me. I need some goat hooves. I'm not moving as fast as I need to be moving. Right now it's acceptable, but soon it won't be and everything will kill me. Ow, ow, ow. Nope. Oh yeah, going into this ball heals me. Like, really seriously heals me. If I'm up in the air, it should be harder for them to hit me. That barrage of those is just absolutely monstrous. Oh, look at them all. Target practice. Oh my god, really? At 8%? Okay, legendary. Man, I really should go get Dio. Every round, I need to be getting Dio, but I'm not getting Dio. Because I just like the effects of everything else so much more, and it's just so useful. It's probably not... I probably need about 300 more. Yep, 300. If I kill everybody out here, I'll have 300. You know, we're grabbing Dios. We're grabbing Dio's best friend. I don't think I can do it if I don't. I genuinely do not believe in my own ability. We are 20% away. Okay, now I can get it. I'm sure we'll get another legendary along the way anyway, so dial for now. I really want, there, Dial's best friend. Cheat death on, cheat death consumed on use. Just like always. Imagine they changed it. Just April Fool's dust. You die when you use it. Oof. Okay, so we gotta double time it now because, problematically, I have spent here, I think, nearly 10 minutes in this one level, and that's not good even remotely. Yeah, I don't think it's been exactly 10, but I think it's been around 6, which is not good. Oh, okay. That's not really that bad. As long as they don't hit me. So, fun fact, when you stun them and they already have the 3 balls above their head, they're gonna throw it at you anyway, because, technically that's the start of their attack. And if you stun somebody who's in the middle of attacking, they're gonna continue attacking you. That's just how they work. So, if you're gonna stun those, make sure you do it before they have the balls over their head. Also, move counterclockwise around them. They can only throw in a counterclockwise way. Oh god. Of course. Oh, he's doing it again! What the hell is that? What the hell? Why do they do that? Is that an Artificer thing? I've never seen that before. Oh, I need movement speed. Forgot about that. Movement speed is the reason that I'll kill these dudes, and if I don't have it, then, well, I guess I'm dying, so. Movement speed. Oof. No. Uh-uh. I have 2 of these? Yeah, I have 2. Should we go fight Mithrix? Considering I have Dial's best friend? Yes. Yes, we should. Oh my god. That is an absolute stupid amount of brass contraptions. That is absolutely insane. Nah. No. You know what I'm gonna do right before I go? I don't know if everything in... I've only fought Mithrix, I'd say 3 times, because I just don't like fighting him. I don't like his last stage. It's annoying. Can't cheese it. I'm gonna go get some, Wait. Can I execute Mithrix with my freeze attack? Is that a thing that I can do? Wish I could have some boss items. I don't know why I did that. I don't need an extra jump. Why would I need an extra jump? Whatever. So what we're gonna go do, we're gonna go buy some, yeah, guillotines. Or guillotines, depends how you want to pronounce it. And we're gonna see if Mithrix's minions have any shield. Or all elites. Which I would assume that they are all elites. Oh, what the hell? He did it again! I don't understand that. Is that what happens when you execute them? Oh, I didn't mean to click it. Well, there's actually... Hold on. There is a place in Mithrix's area where you can go get legendaries. Should I do that? Should I do that? Should I do that? Oh, well, I would like 57 leaf clover. I only got... Why am I so damn slow here? Is this map just huge? Is that why? I feel like this map is just really big. Because I have 2 energy drinks and a goat hoof. I probably need to double what I currently have, but yeah. I can fly. I really don't need to even touch Mithrix. Like, I literally don't... Mithrix has, like, jumping tracking attacks, right? So I cannot just do what I want to do. It's not going to work that way. Huh. Oh, I should have bought, some power cells. And I'm not prepared, and I'm aware. I'm aware how unprepared I currently am. That sucks. Oh yeah, I have Artifact of Kin on, so it doesn't really... So every single Mithril... Wait, is every single Mithril minion gonna be these dudes? They don't appear to be... Wow, I am cheesing him. Do it. I am aerially superior to you, and pretty much all of Mithrix's minions combined. Yeah, that wasn't that bad, even remotely. I feel like I might be fast enough to... Because if you don't know, when you kill Mithrix... Also, spoilers, obviously, if you haven't killed Mithrix yet. Or even seen Mithrix. Or seen the boss fight. Okay, so, the Artifact of Kin doesn't work here, because... Oh my god, they one-shot me! No way in hell. Not doing that. No, we're skipping that and going straight to... I need another Artifact of Dio now. Huh, that sucks. I knew I was not ready for this. You can never really be fully ready for Mithrix, but whatever. Yeah, like I was saying, when you kill Mithrix, there is a timer. And when that timer runs out, the world explodes. So you need to get back all the way there. And it's about a 3-minute timer, and you gotta just be fast enough. You just gotta have enough boosts, really. I'm just kinda gonna fly over here and get all this stuff. Yeah, you can see him from here. I'm surprised you could see him from here. Oh yeah, they do a lot of damage, but they have, like, absolutely ungodly amounts of low health. Except for I can't even aerial shoot at him from where I'm currently at, so it doesn't matter too much. Here we go. Might be an entire waste, but we're doing it. Dio. Can I get any more? No, I cannot. Sentient Meat Hook, that really wouldn't work that well here. Okay, so I currently have... I need Dio's best friend to get through this, I could probably assume. So, I still have 5 crit, which is good. 3 of the shields, which isn't actually that useful here, considering I don't... While fighting Mithrix, there's only really one stage where all of his minions are active. Hi, friend. Go ahead. Yeah, thank you. Yep. Get executed, kid. Once I get up here, these guys will stop following me. My plan? Throw the Praeon at him immediately for the most part, and that's my plan. That's Mithrix. In a cocoon or something. I don't know what he's doing. And heavy rock music. Yep. Forgive my stupidity, I don't remember how this goes, okay? Nope. Oh, wow, I do some serious damage, don't I? Good lord. Oh my god, am I still doing burn damage? Oh. No, he's gonna smack the ground. Yep. I remember some things. Man, aerial superiority. You really can somewhat cheese the Mithril battle, can't you? I'm pretty sure that the devs are smarter than that, though, and they put in... They, for the most part, put in a failsafe here. I'm pretty sure he's got some aerial attacks. That was really scary for a minute. Oh yeah, no, that looked like an aerial attack, I don't know. I literally am as high as I can possibly go. That was me, not him. He did not throw that at me. In case you thought I just got hit. Man, they really didn't think about Iron Surge here, did they? I mean, I'm just kind of like going at him, and he's just not really able to do anything remotely at all. Can I execute you, Mithrix, with my ability? Why am I asking? I don't think he would answer. I don't even know. I'm gonna go ahead and safely say Mithrix does not speak English. Oh wow, you really can. Did you see the yellow? Okay, when I freeze him... I missed. Oh shit. Go on, Mithrix. When I freeze him, he's got a yellow bar. Which means I quite genuinely I can kill him that way. Wow, that did nothing. Yes, get executed. Now I gotta fight all his minions, don't I? I just wasted my Praeon. Okay, what I'm gonna do is stay right here. Nope. One. Scary, scary, scary. And they do have some health, don't they? I mean, this is really just my aim. If I was accurate, this wouldn't be a problem at all. But I'm not. I can't waste my Dio here, so I'm gonna have to play this safe and be very weird. I don't know if they can even hit me from up here. They don't seem to be charging or anything. There's one. Suck it! Yeet! That's really not a safe combo, but I do it anyway. Okay, you seem to be the only one left. Hi, friend. Uh-uh. Is that a mating prey on accumulator that he throws? Oh, you really are weird looking. Can I not execute you? I was gonna say, Let's go, bitch. Oh, no. Does he have aerial? Okay, I thought he was going for an aerial attack. I was like, oh god, it's over. Man, he's not gonna stay still now. This is gonna be an issue. He swung his hammer up. It scared me. It's gonna take a bit, but it's better than being stupid about it. Mithrix, you don't scare me, really. Of course. Well, it doesn't matter, because they cannot seem to shoot me when I'm up here, so... 46, 45... Alright, in 40 seconds, both of these dudes are gone. Like, undoubtedly gone. Actually, I really am not even worried about them remotely, so... 'Cause... 20 seconds? Or more like 30, but... Oh, okay. Well... Wow, it really did miss them, didn't it? Oh no. Mm-mm. So I see what's happening. If you're an aerial character, from what I'm seeing, I don't know if Mithrix does actually have aerial attacks. If you're an aerial character, these guys are meant to be the people that take you out. And I'm hoping that's what's happening, and that Mithrix doesn't actually have any aerial attacks, because that would be a severe issue. Does it go all the way up, or is it just... I don't know if it actually goes up and I have to actually worry about that. All his minions but one are dead at the moment. I think. Of course there'd be another one. I don't have to be, like, really high up to avoid him. I just gotta be far enough away that he can't one-shot me. That he can't hit me at all, pretty much. Because I genuinely don't think he can hit me. Oh, no, Dio. Dio. So, to answer my own question, it doesn't go all the way up. So I do need to get very far away from him when he does that. Okay, so this tactic's doing a lot better than the last one. I was really hoping to save my Dio for his last stage. Because his last stage is very much so upsetting and difficult. So I think it has a range in which it goes to the sky. Some dude just walked in here and forgot his actual stuff in the microwave, I think. Suck it! How did you... Okay. Mithrix has learned and he's upset. Mithrix, you can fly a little bit, bud, but you can't fly high enough to actually get me. What the hell is that thing, and what does it do? I probably don't want to touch that. Oh, I almost actually got him. It's very surprising for a minute. Hi. It's taking a lot longer than expected, but I'm playing it very safe. Oh, I don't have any willows. Man, any willows would have been good here. Nope, flying up. So you gotta get as far away as you can from him. Oh wow, his aerial attacks are getting more aggressive, I see. Oh, no way in hell. Woo! Oh my god, they really do. They kind of want me now, don't they? I'm not really worried about them, but I'm just doing damage to them because I don't know. I'm out of options, okay? Hi. Okay. Oof. Here. What's up? Okay. Okay, this is problematic. Very much so. I'm not playing For Honor at the moment. I'm beating a boss in a very difficult game. Oh, that actually did a lot of damage to Mithrix. Wait, hold on. I'm about to execute him. Yes. The only thing I gotta be really, for the most part, worried about is those dudes at the bottom. Because they are the aerials. They can't aim at all, but they're gonna try. So if I do get hit, I'm one shot. That's the only attack that Mithras has that even scares me. I can only go invincible for a second through it. But if it hits me, I'm dead. If it hits me, it's over. I'm not talking to you, by the way. I'm talking to my stream, in case you were thinking. Yeah, the devs really didn't think anybody was gonna fly through this. So they just kind of, like, left the ground to Mithrix, which is the final boss. So, I guess I'm practically beating this game without trying. Oh, there goes the second form. Does he take my items now? Oh yeah, I think that, yeah, he's taking my items. Okay. Yep, there they all go. I have the Prion Accumulator though, so... And you can't steal that from... He just gave me a teddy bear back. He gave me 2 Dial's Best Friends that I've already used, so I can't actually use them at all. What are these things? I'm flying. You can't touch me. He gave me... Wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna one-tap him. So, he gives you 2 items back in the beginning, just because, to make it actually fair. He gave me an extra jump, which doesn't matter because I fly. And he gave me 2 bears that usually... Okay. Oh no. He took away the one thing that made me practically invincible. The lunar item. You know what? Have that, Mithrix. No way in hell. No way in hell. Oh, it cheesed him! It gave me movement back. That's actually kind of useful. No, Mithrix. Don't do whatever you're doing, you absolute garbage. Ah! So he does have aerial attacks. The crowbar. Yes. Actually, no. That doesn't work with him, because he's not a healthy enemy, theoretically. He doesn't... I'm already have him low health, so technically that's not even how it works. Wait a minute. I got him. No way in hell. No, wait. We gotta get back, then. We gotta go. We gotta move. The Earth is about to explode in about 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Yes, I got my invincibility back. Come at me, boys. You know, on the bright side, though... On the bright side, though, I got, when he did take away my thing, he took away my shaped glass, so I got my health back instead of having half health the whole game. But now I have it back. Oh, no, Void Reavers. No, 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 bad, bad. I don't like Void Reavers. Okay, we're just gonna... Wow, that worked very well. That got rid of it at 100 Nope, 100 meters, not kilometers. That's not how this works. Hello, Void Reaver. Goodbye, Void Reaver. See, I'm not gonna kill those Void Reavers because first off, when you kill a Void Reaver, they have a like area around them and it explodes. Now that wouldn't be an issue because pretty much everybody who I kill explodes because of my shaped glass, or not my shaped glass, my Will-O-Wisp. but the explosion literally kills anybody and everything, regardless of its health. It does like 16 trillion damage, and that's not an exaggeration, so I'm not killing that. Those things also stop you, so I gotta stay off the ground, so they can't do that. 2 minutes? Oh yeah, we're getting there by 2 minutes. I knew I had way more movement speed than I needed. I still wanted more, because fighting Mithrix without movement speed is incredibly stupid. I didn't mean to fight Mithrix at all, for the most part. You know what's funny? Last time, when I actually thought I could fight Mithrix, I accidentally missed the fight with Mithrix, and then this one time... This one time that I did not want to fight Mithrix, I got forced into fighting Mithrix because I'm an idiot. Oh good, another Void Reaver. I just now realized that I get the skin. I get the skin I've been wanting forever. Oh my god, no way. Sweet. What are you even shooting at? I beat it? I beat the game? Yes, I beat the game. No, poor Mithrix. I finally did it. I finally got him. What? What? Uh-huh. Yeah? Did you lose? I just beat this game. Sweet. Risk of Rain 2. The final boss fight, if you don't have the right items, is almost impossible. And I did not have the right items. And I am incredibly... I just got an item, or an outfit for my character that I've been wanting for a very long time, but this character is hard to play. Beat the game on Monsoon difficulty? What? Oh, that's so pretty. Yes, it's hard. This game is incredibly hard. They made sure that the hardest difficulty was definitely the hardest difficulty. Monsoon difficulty is insane. I'm not going to play Monsoon right now. I just want to go in and see my new skin, because, oh my god, that's pretty. I knew they made the Prayon accumulator. I knew they made it. Because look, this looks like the Prayon. This is literally the Prayon accumulator. It's all black with green stripes. Wow, she looks pretty. Whoa, I actually genuinely adore this skin. Oh, you're watching my stream? Yeah, I play a mage character. Her name is the Artificer. She summons ice walls and throws bombs or not bombs, but like giant flying ice spears. Yeah. She can throw fire. I don't have that selected, but she can throw fire. She throws... Oh, yeah, Oh my god, yes. This game is ridiculous. I'm at 19 health and I just started. Yeah. I'm not really trying, of course. My character can fly, too. Yeah. 39... Oh, what do you mean 39? What do I... Oh, you mean... Oh, okay. No, that's not very many. In the beginning, it takes like 25 to open a chest to get an item. It's like Call of Duty. It's like Call of Duty, Zombies. That's exactly what this game is, but it's hard. Like, really stupid hard. There's like over 100 items in the game, though. And they give you different things. And make you incredibly strong. Like, super stupid strong, to the point where you can't die. I really want one of my friends to get this game, but last time I gave somebody the money to get the game, they cheated out on me and disappeared. Yeah, from yesterday. Yes. Do you start over? What do you mean, do you start over? I was level 2. Oh, yeah, no. I beat the game. And got this skin. No, I just exited it. It went through the credits and stuff, because I killed the final boss. Oh, the game? You can check. It's called Risk of Rain 2 online right now. This is my favorite. If it gives you any indication, this game is more consistent than For Honor is. It's better than For Honor, and that's hard to come by for me, because I really love For Honor. Oh my god, can you get it? Because I've been wanting to play this with somebody. No, you can't. Shit. When do you think you'll be getting money? When do you think you'll get money? I don't think you can, yeah, whenever you have a chance, just get this game, because it really is worth it. How many characters? Here, yeah, there's a lot. You gotta unlock them and go do different things. Here, I'll show you. You're watching my stream, right? Okay. Okay, I'll introduce you to the characters. To beat the game, that depends. You can play this game however fast you want. I usually spend four minutes in one map, and then go before it gets too hard in that map. Okay, so tell me when you can see everybody. Okay, so yeah, Commando is the first dude. So he's the person you have when you first start the game. He's the only person you have when you first start the game. So he's got 2 pistols. His first ability is double tap. Shoot twice for... Ignore pretty much what the damage says. It does small damage, but of course when you level up you start doing more damage and stuff. So you shoot 2 pistols and it does damage. 2 times 90% damage is not that much damage. Phase round. Fiery piercing round that... Okay, so you shoot this round out of one of your guns, and it's like a laser, pretty much. And it'll just go through enemies and hit the next enemy behind it, and it goes through items and hits enemies behind the items, or behind the objects. Tactical slide. Okay, so I'm gonna put on all the base ones, because I have a lot of the secondary abilities unlocked, because I went and did challenges for the characters. Tactical dive is you roll a short distance. Tactical slide is you slide on the ground a short distance. You can fire while sliding. That's the one you have to unlock. So you can shoot while you're sliding. Frag grenade, it sucks. The suppressive fire, you shoot a lot of bullets at once with one gun, and it does 10% more damage than your normal shooting, but it stuns every enemy so they can't attack or move. So that's Commando. He's really good if you get a bunch of attack speed, because he literally fires like this. I've done it in stream before. It's the funniest thing. Huntress. She is my main character. I play Huntress all the time. I'm just going to put on her normal skin. So she can run while she's shooting, which she's the only character in the whole game who can run while she shoots. So you never ever... Also, the game auto-shoots for you with her. She, like, locks onto targets by herself. Strafe, she fires a Seeking Arrow for 150 damage. It's not that good. I unlocked the better version, Flurry. You shoot 3 arrows at once instead. And if you do a critical damage strike, you do 6 arrows instead. So it's really good to get critical glasses, which are a type of item in this game. It makes you much more... it doubles your damage is what it does. Your secondary is a laser glaive. So pretty much what you do, you throw it out, it hits an enemy. Like I said, it auto tracks all enemies. So all you gotta do is really pull the trigger. Throw it out, hits an enemy, it bounces back and forth between 6 enemies. I think it's 6. Yeah, up to 6. And does 250 damage. That's quite a bit of damage, I will not lie. Disappear and teleport forward. That's blink. I use phase blink. So you disappear 3 times. Phase blink is You, instead of teleporting a really far distance one time, you can teleport 3 times in a short distance, and it's much better. Arrow Rain and Ballista. Arrow Rain is you just like teleport into the sky and you shoot a bunch of arrows like in a like you know in For Honor when somebody throws a whole bunch of arrows at you. Pretty much it's like that. But a lot of the time I'll use Ballista. You shoot into the sky and you shoot 3 really strong arrows at somebody, at anybody you want, but you have to actually aim those. And I use the Arctic suit, which I had to beat the game for. On Monsoon. You have to beat the game on the hardest difficulty to get that skin. Multi. So he's got a lot of different abilities. Auto nail gun. It just shoots a whole bunch of nails. It's not accurate at all, but it does okay damage. It just shoots so many is the thing. Yeah, he does. The rebar puncher. So it's like a sniper. It's really accurate and high damaging, but it takes a bit to reload. The scrap launcher, it's got 4, it does explosive damage, which is AoE damage, so anybody around the explosion gets hurt, and he shoots 4, and they reload pretty quickly, actually, but you can't spam them. And then the power saw. I use the power saw because it just does so much, it does 1000% damage per second, but you have to be close range. Also, Multi has the highest health in the game, this character that I'm on right now. His second... You want him? Oh, he's slow as fuck. You don't want him. But you know what? Everybody plays differently. So if you want to try him, go ahead. He's a tank, really. Secondary, stunning. Okay, so he shoots this weird canister. It explodes. It stuns everybody around it, and then it does like a bunch of tiny bombs. The bombs really don't do that much damage. It's really good for stunning though. So. Oh well, actually, it's good for proc chance. Proc chance means a proclamation, which means, let's say you have a chance to do critical damage. Every single bomb that hits an enemy is an extra chance to do damage, to do the critical damage. So it just pretty much re-rolls the dice and gives you another chance to activate the critical damage. Proc chance is the biggest and most important thing in this whole game, which is why I usually run ukuleles. Ukuleles make lightning... Yes? No, not really. Not until, like, stage 5, and then you gotta watch out for people that will, like, literally explode you. Yeah, I just did. I just beat Monsoon. It's pretty damn hard. Eclipse is harder. Eclipse is the new difficulty. It's like, it's Monsoon difficulty, but with negative add-ons. The first negative add-on... Also, it increases every time you beat the game. The first negative add-on is you have 50% health. No benefit, you just have 50% health that you normally would have. That's the first add-on. The second add-on, I don't know what it is, but it gets harder and harder. Like, fall damage kills you immediately. That's one of the add-ons. Any at all, it will kill you. And people have beat it. All of it. Every Monsoon difficulty. It's hard. Transport mode. I know. There's a video online. His name is Wooly. I would recommend you look him up sometimes. He'll teach you everything about this game. Okay, transport mode. It's got the heavy effect. Heavy effect means, however, the faster you're moving, the more damage you do when you hit somebody. Special is just he retools, which is the way you switch between your scrap launcher and power saw, or your auto nail gun and rebar puncher. So that's just so you can switch your weapons. It's not that special. Engineer. Playing the Engineer is like playing a completely different kind of character. If you need me to stop for a second, I'll stop, because you were doing something. Oh, it's okay. So the bouncing grenades... Yeah? Yeah? What? The fastest? That would be Huntress, technically. But... I'll explain this in a minute. She's not the fastest anymore, but she is technically the fastest character in the game. I'll explain that when I get to the character, okay? Okay. So, now Engineer. Engineer is not played normally. He sits in one place. That's Engineer's thing. He runs around and he, like, puts down camp. He's like Torbjorn. Now, he's got bouncing grenades. He charges up his grenades. The little canister on his back, yeah, that's a grenade launcher. Also, it can help him fly. He doesn't really fly, he kind of floats, but whatever. So he charges up... What? Oh. He charges up to 8 grenades that deal 100 damage each. They're not that good, but they take out big groups pretty quickly, like small enemies. Small enemies usually spawn in big groups, so taking out enemies like that is pretty easy. His secondary is pressure mines or spider mines. Watch your gameplay. Sure, let's see how this works. Well, I clicked it. I don't know if it worked. Did it do it? I can't. My internet's not high enough for that. You're just gonna have to watch my stream. Just tell me when you're ready. You ready? Okay. So his secondary ability is mines. Not really. Kind of takes out no one for the most part. They're kind of weak, but they're good for small people who are trying to get in your circle, and I'll explain that. He places a two-stage mine that deals 300 damage or 900 damage. Now what the mine does when you lay it down, it'll sit there for a second, then it'll dig itself into the ground. If an enemy walks over it before it digs itself into the ground, it only does 300. If they do it after, it does 900. And by the way, this is just base damage. When you level up, this damage increases itself. Just so you know. Yeah. So place a robot that deals... Oh, yeah. So this is his secondary mine ability. So you can choose the pressure mines or the spider mines. So the spider mine does 600 damage, which is pretty much in between 300 and the 900. Literally. Quite literally, yeah. So it just kind of sits on the ground, and when an enemy goes near it, it will chase it down and kamikaze itself at it. So now spider mine is really used for a playstyle like what I'm about to say. So his utility is the bubble shield. He literally... You ever play Apex? He's Gibraltar. He places down a big-ass bubble shield, and you can shoot from inside it, but you can't shoot from outside it. So, unless you walk in, you cannot shoot anybody from the inside. But everybody outside can shoot you. Now, the special thing about him... Oh yeah, here's his second utility, if you really want to be stupid and play this way. He opens up a big screen, like tablet, and then every enemy that's in lock gets targeted by a harpoon. Now that's stupid. Yeah, he literally has a big screen that pops up over his face, and then every enemy in his screen view gets hit with a harpoon. But it's not as good as the bubble shield. It's really hard to play him because he's kind of slow, so playing him on the move is very difficult. And this is how I play him. I play the spider mines, which chase down enemies, the bubble shield, and then the gas turret. Place a turret that now the fun part about this character, every item that you get, your turrets also get. So if you have like 1,000,000 soldier syringes, which makes you shoot faster, by the way, your turrets are gonna have 1,000,000 soldier syringes. They get everything that you get. Legendary items, everything. And they all do the same thing. So place a turret that inherits all your items. Fires a cannon for 100 damage, can place up to 2. So you can place 2 turrets that do 100 damage every shot. Or you could do a mobile turret that inherits all your items, that fires a laser for 200 damage per second, which is actually surprisingly not better than the gas turret. Yeah, it slows enemies. It's 200 damage per second. This does 100 damage per bullet, and it shoots pretty fast, I'd say. So, playing Engineer is kind of weird because you just have to sit in one place all the time and just defend yourself. Artificer, like I said, this is not my favorite character, but oh my god, I love her. So, right now I'm using the new skin. Tell me when you see her. Okay. Right now I'm using her new skin. She's the mage. They invented one of the weapons in the game, actually. The Artificers, they created the Praeon Accumulator. The Praeon Accumulator is it has the highest cooldown for any weapon in the whole game. and it's pretty hard to find them too. Because I'm playing with an because they do so much damage. They one-shot bosses. Actually, they start the game with a mini Prion accumulator. So I'll explain that. And I knew that they made it because I'll show you why in a minute. The Artificers, they made the character I'm on right now. They made the Prion accumulator, and I knew they had to because they pretty much have a tiny version of it in their loadout that you can use. It's called the Nanocharge Bomb, and it literally does the same thing but on a smaller scale. So the Artificer has, for its primary ability, it fires a bolt for 220 damage that ignites enemies on fire. You can have 4. Or you can fire a bolt that does 220 damage that explodes in a small area. Now, honestly, usually I would just say do the explosion, the plasma bolt that explodes, but really the flame bolt is better, and that's surprising. It really just is better. Because you light them on fire, and really you don't gotta worry about them. They die. They literally are on fire until they die for the most part. So the Nanocharge Bomb, this is the tiny Prion accumulator like I told you about. It stuns everybody that it hits, and it charges a bomb that does 400 damage to 2,000 damage for level 1. That's level 1. Okay, so while it's flying, every enemy that it goes past, it zaps them. And then when it hits one enemy, it does a humongous explosion that pretty much, unless you are a god, kills the enemy immediately. Or you can use, for his second ability, the Nanocast Spear. Now, it's a big-ass spear that you create with your hands, and you throw it like Zeus's lightning bolt. It does 4,000 to 100... Nope. No. 400 to 1,200 damage, which is a lot, but the best part is it freezes enemies. Now, it's got the freezing effect. What the freezing effect in this game is, if you freeze an enemy and they are at or below 30% of their health bar, they die instantaneously. They get executed. Yeah, actually, that's how I killed Mithrix. Actually, I killed Mithrix with a Prion accumulator, but yeah, that's how I got Mithrix really low. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be... Well, the thing is, Mithrix moves so much that it's really hard to aim it at him. It does area damage too, but like, hitting somebody is the way you do the most damage. Unless you're in a group of tiny enemies in which you just fly it over their head instead of at them, and it just hits them all while it's going past. That's what I always do. So yeah, that's how you would normally kill Mithrix, though. The Prion accumulator is the big way. Snap Freeze, it's just a ginormous... You play Overwatch, right? It's Maze Frostwall. But when a character gets stuck inside of it, it freezes them, and it has the freezing effect. So if they're below 30% health, they die. So his special ability... These are so powerful, it is not even fair. I beat Mithrix because of my special ability. If I didn't have it, I'd be dead. Now, the first one is his Flamethrower. It does 1,700 damage per second, and it lasts for about 5 seconds. That's over 100,000 damage, nearly. But I don't use that. I use the Iron Surge. It stuns everybody around you, doing a lot of damage, too. You burst into the sky, you do 800% damage, and because you can fly as Artificer, you just sit in the sky and you throw all your spears and your bombs and your attacks at them from the sky so they can't hit you. That's what I use. Also, this is her normal skin. You're gonna see it in a second, just watch the character. There's like a 15-second delay. And then this is her chrome skin. Oh, is it? They changed it. Yeah, they changed it then. So yeah, here's her chrome skin. Now, the reason I just proved it to myself that they did make the Prion accumulator is because she, right now, with the chrome skin, is the Prion accumulator skin. It looks just like the way the Prion looks. Also... No, that's an item you can get. It's just really hard to get it. Remember the item that I told you explodes and kills everything? Yeah, that's the Prion accumulator. That's literally an item you can just get. Yeah, her species made that. That is not a human being. That is an alien. They're just so advanced that they've become robots. Now, if you look at her arms near her little magic balls in her hands, you see a little like caution tape. That is literally on the Praeon accumulator. So that's another way to prove that she made the Praeon. Okay, next one we have the Mercenary. He is a melee character only. So he's got a laser sword that does 130 damage per hit. It's not that much, but here's the good part. Every third hit does increased damage to them. Hold on. It's got an expose. Hold on. Expose. Okay. So, when somebody is exposed, which is, the exposed is what happens when you hit them 3 times in a row. They get exposed and they take increased damage. They take plus 350 damage specifically. And your cooldowns are decreased by 1 second, which is really good in this game. So we have the Rising Thunder, which is pretty hard to get, I won't lie. So we have Rising Thunder, which is just you whip your sword out and throw it at the sky. Like you literally throw it at the sky and you uppercut anybody in front of you into the air, which is useful for one of his other abilities. He's got Blinding Assault, so it stuns every enemy that it hits. You dash forward, dealing 300 damage. If you hit an enemy, you can dash again 3 times. So you can just back and forth really fast and not take any damage, just hit enemies that way. Now, I've never been able to get his secondary special ability. It's really good, but I can't get it. It's so hard to... You have to beat the game without taking damage. You can't take any damage. Yeah, you can't take any damage. At all. None. The only way I have figured out how to do this, because I had to do it with my Huntress, the really fast bow girl. The only way I was able to do this, there's an item in this game. Every time you get a kill, you get a small barrier. And it technically, so you can't fall behind. The rule of it is, it's not you can't take damage. The rule is you cannot fall below 100% of your health bar. If you get to the point where you have enough of the little... I think it's like 2 or 3 that you really need to have, which isn't that hard to get. If you have enough of the barrier generators, you could kill enough enemies fast enough, which is pretty easy for Mercenary because he's so fast and zoomy, that you technically don't fall below your 100% health if you have enough barrier to take a hit without wasting all the barrier. That's the only way you could do it. But I don't think I can ever do that with Mercenary, because you have to do it with the whole game. No. You cannot take damage, is the thing. Your teammate doesn't matter. Yeah, Engineer would be good for that. Yeah, Engineer is so damn overpowered sometimes. Because let's say, so there's an item in this game, it's a legendary, it's called the Brilliant Behemoth. It makes every single one of your attacks explode. Every attack you do explodes, doing 70% more damage than the damage you're currently doing. The Brilliant Behemoth? Oh, that's always active. That's always active. The only thing that you have to activate is your ability, or your equipment. And the Praeon Accumulator is actually an equipment, and it has a huge cooldown. So yeah, Brilliant Behemoth is always active, regardless. So every attack you do would be exploding and doing area damage to everybody. No. No, you have to activate a special mode in the game for that to happen, for you to take team damage. The only kind of team damage you can take is burning damage, because every burning enemy you touch sets you on fire, so just don't touch burning enemies. But that doesn't matter, because there's only, I think, 3 melee characters in the whole game. Nope, 4. Okay, no. 3, okay. Yeah, he's very hard to play, though. He's got low health. So now, here's something that I do need to explain to you. There are 3 melee characters in the game, but technically there's 2. I will explain that one in a few minutes, right after this character. Right after Rex. So this is Rex. He's not that hard to get. You just can't fall below 50% health, and you have to get to a certain level and go find him. That's all you gotta do. You just can't go below... I don't even think it's 50. I think it's like you can't go below 25% health, and you'll be fine. Yeah, just not at all, or you'll explode. You find it... So when you drop in the game, you drop in a drop pod. It's like an emergency evacuation pod. You just go behind the emergency evacuation pod and pick up this little thing. You put it on your back, and that's it. You just gotta make sure you get to the level without taking more than 25% of your own health. And then you get this character. Yeah, you can't get below 25%. Or it detonates on your back, and you die. But other than that, it's not really that hard. Like I said, a way to cheese the game for any health-related item, all you gotta do is get a bunch of the shield generators and just kill a bunch of things, and that's all. That's it. You just won't take damage at all, so what's the point of being scared of 25% health? Although some things can one-shot you, so you have to be careful. So, this man is a kill or be killed kind of man, in the fact of Rex takes his own life. He will kill himself if he's not careful. So, his abilities are... He fires a syringe that deals 3 times 80 damage. So he fires 3 syringes at once, and it does 80 damage per syringe. It weakens the enemy, so it slows them down, and heals 60% of damage that he deals. So let's say he does 100 damage. He's getting 60% health back. Or no, he's getting 60 health points back. Yeah, every hit, which is good because his other attacks, if you play the way I play, do damage to yourself. So this one doesn't do damage to yourself. You launch a series of seed bullets from the sky, and it does damage to enemies that are inside the zone. Now, the one that's right over from it, his secondary, you lose 15% health, but you can... Hold on. Yeah, you can launch 1 missile per time that you click this button. Every time you click this button, you launch 1 missile for 15% of your health that does 450% damage to anybody who touches. Which is quite a bit of damage considering you can pretty much spam it. I know, right? You can do that too, because if one person dies, the other person's still alive in this game. No, you come back after you go to the next map, which is whenever you click the teleporter. I'll show you that later. Radioactive disperse. I think like 20 maybe, but it just loops. It just loops. So you fire... To beat it, that depends. You can click a button so you don't have to go fight the boss, and you can just keep looping it and obliterate. Now, whenever you get to stage 8, Mithric's battle is on stage 5. If you decide to skip Mithric's battle by clicking the teleporter in a different area, you click the arms of the teleporter instead of the center of it to skip his battle. You'll just continue going through the loops of the different maps. Yeah. So, but then it progressively gets harder and adds new kinds of characters or enemies. So yeah, you can obliterate. You can obliterate yourself from existence. If you don't want to go fight Mithrix, that's the second way you beat the game. You go kill yourself from a ginormous altar. You don't die. You stop existing. You literally shatter into pieces and don't exist anymore. That's how it is. Yeah, that's the second way to beat the game. And in my opinion, it's much easier because you can just cheese every enemy in this game if you know how to do it. You can just destroy them without even trying. So, disperse. Fire a sonic boom that weakens all enemies on hit. That's pretty cool. Oh, also, if you're in the air and you use this ability, it like launches you backwards. So it's like a way to move around faster. Now, his second ability, it takes 20% of your health, and you fire a sonic boom that damages enemies for 550% damage, and it heals you for every target that you hit. So technically, if you're good at this game and you're just shooting at... If you fire in a big group of people, you're not going to take any damage, technically. You probably could heal for it, actually. Now, his most important ability. This is very risky to even ever do this. To ever do this ever is risky. It does 25% of your health, which is a fuck ton of health in this game. You fire a flower root okay, so you plant this flower for 25% of your health, and any enemy who goes near this flower gets grabbed and like literally has the blood drained out of them, and you get health back. But firing this thing is so dangerous to yourself because it weakens you for a second, so you can take extra damage. But while this what? Yeah, you could do this on anyone. Yeah. There's only one character who can have his abilities disabled, and I'll show you him. He's the last character. He's the new one. Yeah, so what I like to do, I like to use the one with the tiny little missiles that does 15% of my health. I like to throw this flower on the ground, have a bunch of enemies. I usually do it in a big group of enemies, because you literally can endlessly have roots on enemies. And then I just rain hell on them. So, because it heals me, yeah, with the missiles, because it heals me, I can just fire the missiles repeatedly, and it really doesn't do that much damage because I'm being healed. So, they become not an issue anymore. So all I gotta do is fire the seed on the ground, make sure everybody's tangled up in it, and then fire the missiles at the boss, usually. And then the boss is dead, and that's it. And then I just gotta wait for the teleporter to charge up so I can leave. This character. Really, you can just get across the map in like less than an entire minute. It's just depending on how many items you want to go grab or where the teleporter is that makes it hard to get to. That's really the only issue with it. But other than that, it's not an issue getting to the teleporter at all, unless you're like being bombarded by enemies. This is the loader. This is a female. It doesn't look like a female, but it is. I think she used to be part of a cargo crew, so she used to load packages and stuff. So she swings at her enemy. Her main ability is Knuckle Boom. She swings at an enemy. Oh, also she's in a mech suit. You can barely see her arms through all the mech, but if you look to her right side, you can see her elbow sticking out. Yeah, that's her actual arm. She's not this big. She's just wearing a robot suit. So she swings her fist at enemies and does 320 damage per hit. Oh, funny thing about this character. She does, every time she hits anybody with her fist, specifically with her knuckles, she gains shield. So you don't have to go grab the shield generator, you can just have shield at all times if you swing at enough enemies at once. You will just have endless amounts of shield. That is, I don't think you understand, well obviously you don't understand. That is overpowered as hell. If you swing at like 10 enemies and hit all of them at once, you have full shield. You don't even have to worry about the health bar anymore. You have entire shield and you're invincible for the next like 10 seconds for the most part. That's insane. Now you might think this is a melee character, but it's not. This is an aerial character who is meant for absolute stupid speed. I mean, it's ridiculous. Now, her secondary ability is a grapple fist, so you grapple onto anything, really. Now, you don't use the grapple fist, you use the secondary one, which is better than the grapple fist. And you use it because, with the grapple fist, if you grab an enemy, you go to the enemy. That's just how it is. Or if you grab the ground, you go to the ground. That's just how it is, naturally, obviously, durr. With the spiked fist, if you grapple an enemy that's lighter than you, you pull the enemy to you, you do extra damage to the enemy, by the way, and then you slap them, and they're dead. And then you automatically, like normal, have shield, extra shield. But if the enemy is heavier than you, you go to the enemy. And, of course, if you hit the wall or something, you grapple to the wall. That's just how it is. So, really, never use the grapple fist. There's no reason not to use the spiked fist. It's just better. Because why the hell would you want to grapple off of an enemy? If you want to grapple off an enemy, just grapple off one of the heavy ones. That's just what you do. But yeah, it's much better to grab small enemies and just beat the holy fuck out of them. Charge Gauntlet. Yes? Oh. Heavy. You know what heavy does, right? I just want to test you. Okay, well, Loader the multi has this. The big multi-tool robot, he has this too, for transport mode. The faster you are moving, the more damage you deal when you actually make impact to your target. So what I do, and I did not find this out myself, I'm not even going to take credit. Wooly taught me this. He's a YouTuber. You charge up your gauntlet, and then you grapple something. And you just get speed, obviously, because it's a grappling hook. You go faster when you grapple off something and swing down. Now, in the very beginning of them, you can be doing 6,000 damage per hit. All you gotta do is charge up your gauntlet, grapple off something, throw yourself, and then launch the gauntlet. And because you're moving so fast and you have the heavy ability, it counts as extra damage. And I mean serious extra damage. I mean, you can one-shot bosses. You can straight one-shot a boss. The very beginning boss, you could just be like, hi, and they're dead. Yes, it does. A lot. And the faster you're moving, the faster it launches you forward. I have launched myself across the entire map and got to the teleporter in less than an entire minute. I'd say in less than 20 seconds, I've gotten to the teleporter because of this. Small game? No. It's a small game, but it's made to be replayed, and it's really good at it. Because I get bored with games really easy. Like, I'm already... I played Rainbow for a day, and I got bored with it. I'm really quick-witted to change games. This game is amazing at keeping me want to play this game. Like, I continuously play this game all the time. So yeah, like you can see here, the charge gauntlet does 600 to 2,700 damage per hit. But like I said, the faster you move, the more damage you do. So imagine that 270 is literally the number of infinity. It's the infinity symbol, because quite genuinely. Oh, yeah. There are plenty of things in this game that make your abilities charge faster. No, you can, the grapple is your secondary ability. All you need is a backup magazine. Backup magazine is something that gives you, an extra secondary ability, so you don't have to wait for it to recharge. You can actually have like 100,000 if you really want to, and just have 1,000,000 backup magazines and 1,000,000 secondaries. Most of the time, it's a good idea to run 3 backup mags with your grapple fist, so you have 4 grapples without having to wait for them to reload. But yeah. No, because they reload one by one, so you don't have to wait for all 4 of them to reload at once. But yeah. The Thunder Gauntlet, I don't use this. It's good, it's better than the normal Gauntlet, but it's harder to use, because instead of having it charge up, it charges up, and by itself, it immediately launches you. So it doesn't hold out like the normal Gauntlet. Also, it doesn't go through enemies. Your normal Gauntlet will hit an enemy and go through him, and then hit another enemy until it runs out of enemies to hit. So it'll like... I'll show you. I'll probably play him eventually, or her technically. But this one only can hit one target, so it's just not as better. Oh yeah. When you hit a target in like a little cone shape, like a triangle shaped area behind it, every enemy takes damage. But it's just not. I know. I'm going to. We only have 2 characters left, and they're actually the 2 characters that are left are my favorite characters. Okay. Oh yeah, I got one of the characters' skins last night. Okay, so the M551 pylon. This is like a mine that floats, so it's a floating mine. But every enemy that walks by it gets shocked. Oh, and yeah. Mm-hmm. By itself, yeah. Okay, so she's really good. I adore her. She's amazing for just obliterating people, but she's kind of hard to play sometimes. Okay, so Acrid. He is hard to get. So there are these things called the Newt altars. There's pretty much a god that lives underground. And if you activate a Newt altar, you can go see him and buy things from him with lunar coins. You know the little blue coins I have under my dollar symbol on the normal map? Yeah, that's how many lunar coins I've collected. You get those and they stay with you. You don't keep money through the game, but you do keep lunar coins through the game. So when I spawn, I'm still gonna have like 71 lunar coins. When I start, yeah, that's quite a bit. That took a long time to get. It takes a long time to get lunar coins. But he's got an endless abyss under him, under the store that the god lives in. By the way, don't shoot the god, he'll kill you. Yeah, the god, if it makes any sense on how strong the god is, if the he's a salamander, by the way. Or no, he's a newt. If he decided to kill Mithrix, he would one-shot Mithrix. All 3 of his stages. Without trying. He would flick his fingers and Mithrix would die. That's how strong he is. But yeah. Actually, Acrid is one of the newts. Acrid is the son of the god. And Acrid betrayed him, so he locked him up in an abyss. Now, if you jump off the store and you go into the abyss and you go into a hole in the side of the wall, there will be a portal to an entire another dimension. There you have to fight endless amounts of disgusting monsters that are horrifying and disgusting looking. And if you kill all of them, you get Acrid. Acrid, the Lost Son. So, Acrid is a poison-based character. Poison does not kill people. Poison gets you down to 1% health, and then you have to kill them yourself. So, poison. Poisonous attacks apply powerful damage over time, obviously. His secondary ability... Oh, by the way, he's a melee character, kind of. He's both. Attacks that apply a poison instead apply blight, instead dealing 60% damage per second. I don't like blight, I just don't like it, so I wouldn't recommend you use it either. Maul an enemy for... Oh. You good? Okay. So you do 200 damage per hit. Every third hit that you do with your hands is regenerative, so it gives you health back. And it deals 400 damage, so that's double damage. So he's got the ability to be an entirely melee-based character if you want. So you can have either he spits toxic goo at somebody, which is like a straight line of toxic goo for 240% damage, which is actually quite a bit because it reloads in 1 second. So you can just go blech, blech, blech at people, or you can bite. It regenerates and it's poisonous, and it does 310 damage, and it deals 3 times damage on low health. On low health enemies, I mean. But it's just not... It's not recommended. Because this is better. His utility, he leaps. And I mean, when I say this man leaps, this man is not a newt, he is a frog. This man can jump the entire map, and I know because I do it all the time. You can go from one side all the way to the teleporter if you really want to. I mean, and when you land on the ground, it booms. Like, everybody's poisoned, everybody's stunned, everybody's low health, and you just wallop on them. Or you can have the advanced one. Yes, there is an advanced one. It does 550 damage, reduces the cooldown by 2 seconds for every enemy that is hit, because this one has a very big cooldown, but it does more damage. And I just don't use it. I use the Caustic Leap. Now, this one is kind of like Huntress. It does so much damage. It's poisonous, but it's called the Epidemic. How ironic. Thanks, COVID. Thanks, Acrid, for giving us COVID. He releases a deadly disease that deals 100% damage to 20 targets. So let's say this is how it works. You hit one target and it spreads to every target around it. That does so much damage. In a crowd, that kills everyone at once. It's just so stupid. This last character. What's going on? Okay. Do you have to go soon? Oh, okay. 1 second. I'm back. So this is the captain, the last character, the newest character for now. They're updating the game again soon. Yeah, so he's captain. He is overpowered. That's all I gotta say. He's overpowered. So first off, let's go with the main thing. He starts the game with a legendary item. He begins the game with a legendary item. It's always the same one, though. And he's the only character who can get it. Actually, I think you get it. I think if we're playing together, you get this item. Because it says all allies get this item. Which includes the drones that you can buy to shoot or heal you. So every ally that you have... Thank you. Every ally that you have gets this item. It stops all shooting attacks. So anybody who shoots at you it blocks the attack. And the faster your movement speed is, the faster it will block. So, pretty much, let's say you have 10 people shooting at you. It's going to block about 3 out of those 10, but if you increase your movement speed with items, it will block all of them. So the faster you can move, the faster it blocks things for you. So he's got a Vulcan shotgun. The Vulcan shotgun is one of the most overpowered guns in the game. You jump at somebody pretty much, point at the ground, shoot, they're dead. But you hold down the button, and it becomes a sniper rifle. It shoots long range. And oh my god is it strong, because it shoots multiple bullets, and every bullet has the ability to chain. So every bullet has the individual ability to have a critical chance. Every bullet. That's overpowered. He's got a taser. The taser just shocks people and stops them from moving. That's about all it does. It does 100 damage. Oh yeah, and it travels further. It travels further if you bounce it off the wall. He's got an orbital probe. It's pretty like it's a nuke, a mini nuke. He launches 3 at the ground, and then it just blows everybody around it up. His special ability. Oh yeah, his special ability is these beacons. Now you can summon these from your spaceship. I use the healing beacon, and I use the hacking beacon. The hacking beacon. It hacks the treasure chest, so you don't have to buy anything. You don't have to buy items. You can just unlock them, so you don't have to worry about them, which is really good because there's a legendary item chest on one of the maps, and it's so useful. Which character do you want me to play? Captain? Okay. Loader. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and play Loader. Here, do you want me to do it on the hardest difficulty? Okay, I'm gonna take off, I'm just gonna make this a normal playthrough. So it's not gonna be all the same enemies, it's gonna be a bunch of different kinds. I just started playing her because I didn't like her until I realized how good she was. So here's the ship that we started. You pop out. Okay, so the way you find the teleporter, also this is my favorite map in the game. The way you find the teleporter is you look for the red dots. It has like little fireflies on it. Oh, I missed him. Ow. Okay, so I shot up my thing and it starts zapping him. Yeah, she's the grapple girl. Hey, I see the thing I need. Okay, so I'm charging up my gauntlet. I literally am glowing green. My hand is glowing. Oh yeah, no, it gets much faster. It gets much, much faster. Ooh! I got a recycler, so when I don't want an item, I can recycle it and get a new item. Oh my god, found the boss. I don't have any items right now, kind of a mistake. Yeah, there's a boss for every individual map. See, right now, you see this big circle I'm standing in, the big red one? If I go outside of it, the teleporter doesn't spawn, or it doesn't launch. It doesn't charge. You have to be inside of it. And got him. Ugh. Okay, there goes half his health. I've only hit him 3 times. I'm not very good with him, with her specifically. Ugh. Oh no, oh no. Let me back down. I want to go back down. Oh no. Oh yeah, she doesn't take fall damage. Forgot about that. Yeah, she can't take fall damage. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I'm dead. So, the Wandering Vagrant was the boss. Now, the thing about the Wandering Vagrant, it's a ginormous-ass jellyfish. What do you think happens when a ginormous-ass jellyfish gets upset? It shocks. It has a supernova. If you don't go hide behind an object, it will blow you up. It instantaneously kills anybody it touches. What we're gonna do... You didn't see me kill the boss, did you? Okay. Well... No, I mean the what? What guy? The mercenary? I'm not very good with him, but we'll try. Do you want me to use the whirlwind or the rising thunder? The whirlwind spins you around in a circle with your knife and hits everybody around you. The rising thunder uppercuts people. Okay, good, because I like whirlwind more. I'm going to play it on the easy difficulty so I can actually show you the game. And I'm going to equip Artifact of Command so I can choose the items to show you. Because you're going to need to learn what these are if you're going to get the game eventually. Oh, also, I go invincible when I use my special ability. This is me. Oh, he's got a double jump. He starts with a double jump, which is kind of rare. Okay, so you see an enemy, I'm gonna kill him. So when they have a little circle around them, it's a little glowing circle, or it's not a full circle, but it's mostly a full circle. That means they're incredibly weak and one shot will kill them. That's just how they are. These are all very small enemies, and I'm not scared of them. I see the teleporter. He's a very fast character. He's meant to be quick. I don't have any weapons at the moment. Hey, Piranha. Oh yeah, you mean the one where he just appears and reappears, disappears and reappears? Yeah. I have the Piranha accumulator, so you're gonna see it. It's a big ass glowing green ball. Ready for this? Oh my god, it didn't do anything because I missed. Well, actually, it pretty much almost killed the boss by itself. Yeah, that's the overpowered weapon. It's not overpowered because I missed, and it's got a 120-second cooldown. Cut. You know what's funny? I knew you were gonna like Mercenary. I was like, he plays Orochi. He's gonna love Mercenary. I always thought about that. I thought about that when you did play Orochi. Back when you did. Oof. So he lets out a little plasma ball that if I get hit by it, I'm pretty much dead. Now, this is a very easy mode because the enemies aren't as accurate, and they're stupid, too. Oh, no. Oh, Supernova. It doesn't kill me because this isn't hard mode. In hard mode, I would have already needed an item. I'm dead. Yeah, even easy mode you can die in. Even easy mode. Oh yes. Would you like to see the character that I am actually good at? It's been a minute since I've played her. Oh yeah. Huntress was my original main. Huntress is my girl. I don't even think I have the right things equipped for Huntress right now. Oopsie daisy. Well, we're gonna figure it out, aren't we? No, it's not allowed. Yeah, you have to play one character through the whole game. Until you die, at least. Or beat the game. Yeah. Unless you have the rarest item in the game. It's called Dial's Best Friend. It's a teddy bear, and if you die, you respawn. Only once. Or unless you find another one, but... As you can see... Oh, did you see that? You'll see it in a second. I'm gonna shoot 6 arrows. Yeah, 6 arrows. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna grab a bunch of Lensmaker glasses. By the way, usually you don't get to choose your own items. I have a special mode on. The Lensmaker glasses gives you increased critical chance. So I'm doing that because I really like the ability of being able to shoot 6 arrows at once. Yeah. No, this is Monsoon. This is hard. I'm just good with Huntress is the thing. Yep. You're gonna have to really pay attention to actually understand what's going on. Also, remember, I can teleport. Also, I have 90 health because I have the lowest health of any character in this game. Which kind of makes sense because I play assassin characters in For Honor. No, they're different. I just got really unlucky and got the same boss. Yes. Yeah, this is the same boss I got last round. This is not Mithrix. Oh, see the supernova? And dodge. Yep, thank you, Mr. Rock. Oh, look at all the mini enemies that I'm obliterating without thinking. Oh no, not even remotely. Not yet. This is like literally as easy as it possibly can ever get. Oh yeah. I got slowed down. So when you get shot by a wisp, you get instantaneously slowed down. So I died from that. Did you laugh at me? Would you like to see some Artificer gameplay? Artificer is incredibly easy to play. Oh, did you? Okay. Bastion? Oh, you mean multi. Okay. Okay. Multi's not bad. He doesn't even come down in a spacesuit. He just comes down and he's just there. What do you mean? No, he keeps going. Yeah, they just kind of keep going. Yeah, every enemy. Sprint faster. So the energy drink makes you run faster. Specifically, makes you run faster. Because there are things that make you move faster in general. Yeah, money. And the goat hoof makes you move faster. Just so you walk faster and run faster. So that's the difference between an energy drink and a goat hoof. And of course I have heavy on with this character. So the faster I move, the more damage I do to people when I ram into them with my movement speed ability. Which is just like literally I turn into Wally. Yeah. People can also one-shot bosses with this ability too, so. Yeah, if you're moving fast enough, you one-shot anything and everything at once. No, only with, I think 2 characters can ever do that. Yep. Don't shoot at me, you bitch. Yeah, I'm only doing this to show you the abilities, because I know you're obviously going to be reading them when I pick them up. You're not reading them? When I pick up the items, they usually have a prompt as to what they do. Oh, the Praeon? Yeah, if you get the Praeon, don't get rid of it. Do not get rid of that. You really, in Monsoon Run, you don't want to be in one area for too long. So I just picked up the ukulele. It doesn't tell you what it does in its description. It just says his music was electric. But when you use the ukulele and there are enemies near each other, the more you have, the more chance this has to happen. They get struck by lightning. See? I'm hitting them right now and everybody's being struck by lightning. And it does a lot of damage when you get into the high levels. Like, if you get like 6 ukuleles, you literally can kill people with only ukulele proc chances. You remember what procking is, right? Yeah. I pretty much can tell you anything in this game. Any item, at least. Like, I literally deadass know every single description for the most part. I think there's like three things that I don't know. And that's surprising, because there are 100 items in this game. Oh, I found the teleporter. Oh shit. Some of the characters are fire and ice based. If you kill an ice character and you're next to them, they will explode in an ice explosion. You don't want that. Because you get frozen and you get like pretty much ass fucked by every other enemy. They like literally take advantage of it and they all come and molest you at once while you're frozen. Yeah, not yet he doesn't. He's only got 300 health on level 4. Ugh. But yeah, he eventually has the most health in the game. Look at this. Look at me kill this boss. This is the ability that... Yeah, this is why, I told you this was overpowered. This is the boss, and he's dying like a normal enemy. And he's done. That's it. When you kill the boss, you get a special little reward at the end. I'm gonna get another ukulele, and I'm just gonna keep getting them because ukulele is amazing with this character's ability. Oh my god. Okay, so the best part about a ukulele in this game. Ukuleles aren't just for lightning. Every time the lightning hits on a ukulele, it has a chance to double. Okay, let's say you have critical chance. I'm gonna always be using critical chance for an example. You have critical chance. The lightning strikes, and then it strikes another enemy, and it just keeps striking other enemies. It has a double, triple, quadruple, and then everything past that, the more and more it strikes people to have a critical chance. It doubles the chance you have of doing everything to an enemy. Every item you have is doubled with a ukulele. It's just the ukuleles. Yeah, ukuleles are some of the best items in the whole game. So you mean the best equipment that you can have? The second best equipment, I would say, like one person, like to kill just one person, multiple enemies, that would be the Sawmarang. It's just a big ass saw that cuts itself into 3 saws and just flies around the map and kills everything. I can get it. That would be the lightning producer. I think it's an unstable Tesla coil is what it's called. What it does is you look at an enemy, you click triangle, and then it gets lightning zapped, and it does like 15,000 damage. Actually, I'm pretty sure it one-shots most bosses. It's like the Prayon accumulator, but so damn accurate. Speaking of Prayon, I'm in a dangerous situation, so I'm just gonna fire this. Oh yeah, no, that's called a Greater Wisp. How did you know that was called a Wisp? Yeah, that's a Greater Wisp. I'm gonna get this big chest right here because it has a chance for a legendary item. It's not very common, but it can. Yeah, that was a big chest. It's got like a 50% chance for a legendary item, which is... they need to, like, you know, nerf it, but... Oh, that's Will-O-The-Wisp. Willow is best played with the, the ukulele, because when an enemy dies, it explodes. Watch this. Here, I'll just use it right up close with the saw. See? When an enemy dies, it literally explodes. And it hits other enemies. That's the amazing part. It kills every other enemy near it. And the more you have, the bigger the explosion is and the stronger it is. Like, it's so stupidly overpowered. Yeah. Yeah, if you do it in a group of enemies, every enemy's exploding. One enemy... Oh, more like you lead the group of enemies to the boss. The boss really doesn't walk around that much. It's just the boss kind of sits in one place most of the time. I need the Monster Tooth. Okay, so I just bought the Monster Tooth necklace. What that does is when you kill an enemy, it drops a little healing bomb. See? You're gonna see it in a second. It drops little healing pellets. Yeah, I know, I'm trying. I really need to heal, though, because on Monsoon difficulty, you heal, like, once every 3 seconds. You heal 1 point every 3 seconds. So getting some kind of healing item is actually necessary to beat this mode. Yeah, definitely. The Monster Tooth is pretty damn good. There are items that are better, but that's the best. Oh god, Claydune Strider. That's not good at all. Where did my Prion accumulator just go? It's gone. I lost my Prion. Oh. That's weird. Oh my god, this is not good. This is not good at all. Yeah, I'm dead. No, I died. I died. I died without it. No, the reason you cannot go back and get it. So what happens whenever you start the teleporter, you see that big red circle that I usually have to stand in with the teleporter? You cannot buy any chest outside of that, and you cannot pick up anything outside of that. Any chest that's inside of that, or any item, you can get. But anything outside of it is not allowed to be gotten. So I'm gonna... Yeah, yeah, it definitely was. Oh my god, that pissed me off. Well, really, that was round 2, so it wasn't that big of a deal. I was just playing a character that I suck ass with. I'll be right back, and then you decide who I play. You decide what character I play. I don't see. I had a better idea. I have an idea. If you would like to do this. What character do you want me to play first off? Acrid? Yeah, okay. He's fun. He's one of my favorite. Okay, keep watching. And no, your screen did not break. It's just the loading screen. Okay, what we could do, we could go to the logbook. And I could just show you the items that you want to know about. Okay. So do you want to start with just the basic gray items? Because they're the most common to get. So the soldier syringe, this is this thing. It increases your attack speed by 15% and 15% per stack that you get. So if you get more than one, it increases it by 15 each time. Oh, by the way, my highest stat count of this in one game is 46. And that was with Commando. And I was literally just shooting, like, okay, Commando shoots like that on a base level. I was shooting a steady laser stream. The animation was going so fast, he was standing still. That's how fast it went when he shot. I killed bosses within a matter of milliseconds. It was hilarious. It was so fast, you couldn't even make a sound for it. Okay. Yeah, it was just a steady laser. It was a laser beam. So, Tougher Times. This is a teddy bear, and you pick it up. This is not Dial's best friend. This is Tougher Times. I usually go a 7. I usually grab 7 of these if I can. It has a 15% chance to block damage that hits you. It's unaffected by luck, and I'll explain what luck is later. So, if you get 7 of these, it's like 75 or something % chance that you're never gonna get hit by another attack. So it's a lot better than having a lot of health. Monster Tooth, you know what this does. It gives you 2% health per one that you pick up, which is not that much, but if you're killing hordes of enemies, you're getting a lot of them, so. Huh? Are we good? Yeah, critical chance. Goat Hoof. What do you think? That is your movement speed. The bustling fungus. I haven't picked this up around you yet because this is really only good for one character, and that is the engineer. Because so you have to stand still for 2 seconds to activate this, which is not a good idea in this game. That's why I don't stand still. But with the engineer, it's a good idea to stand still because you're hiding inside a bubble shield with 2 other turrets that have your items. So if you have 2 of these things, or, well, if you have 1, both of your turrets get it, and you can just stand in between your turrets, so you and both your turrets are being healed, but also, both your turrets have these, so you're being healed for triple what you would usually have, what you would usually be healed for. And your turrets are healing each other, you're healing your turrets, and it's tripling the health for all 3 of you. So you're invincible. The crowbar, this is really good with my character, my main character, Huntress. It does 150% chance. Okay, so if an enemy is above 90% health, it does extra damage to them. I have found 12 of these, which equals one-shotting every enemy. It's funny. But yeah, it's really overpowered when you get a lot of them. What, hun? Yeah. Highest stat count 12. Yeah, if you get 12 of them, you pretty much one-shot people. The tri-tip dagger. This is one of the best items in the game for early game. It's not that good after you get past stage like 5, but it's really good in the early game. So you have a 15% chance to bleed an enemy. Bleed damage is so strong because you can infinitely stack it. So the more you shoot at them, the more bleed they get. So it just does damage and damage and damage. You don't even have to touch anybody. It's... Honey, I can't hear you. Your mic is really fucked up right now. There you are. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you can one-shot anybody with that. The War Banner, it increases your movement speed and attack speed by 30% every time you level up or start the teleporter. It's pretty good, but it's just not... It's pretty annoying to see because it appears in big and yellow, so it's really blinding to look at, really. But Cautious Slug. This is for movement characters, really. If you... Hold on. Okay, so when you're outside of combat, not only does it increase the amount of health that you heal for every health item that you have, but also it will heal you if you're like out of combat for like I think 5 seconds. So it naturally starts healing you, which is amazing if you're in Monsoon and you don't heal naturally. Personal shield generator. This just gives you extra health. It gives you 8% extra health, by the way. And so when you're outside of danger, it recharges naturally, so you don't have to get any heals. The med kit. Wow, that's really big. Can I zoom out? There you go. Okay. Well, I don't know what's up with this camera. Yeah, but here's the med kit. It heals you. Yeah, it heals you. I think you heal for 20% of your entire health bar, I think. And if you find more, then you heal for 40%, or however many more you find. Next to that enemy. Stun grenade, it stuns an enemy when you hit somebody, sometimes. Bundle of fireworks, when you open a chest, it has a chance to send out missiles and fireworks that hit enemies. The energy drink, it increases your movement speed by 30%. The backup magazine, it adds 1 of your secondary skill, plus 1 per stack. Wow, I've had 6 of those before. Wow, I had 6 secondary skills. Sticky bomb, when... At the very end? At the end of the white one? Oh, I'll get to that right after. The sticky bomb, When you hit an enemy, it has a chance to put a sticky bomb on it, and the sticky bomb explodes and hurts the enemy. The key gives you some secret chest around the map if you find the key. The armor-piercing rounds, it does 15% more damage to all bosses. The topaz brooch, what? And one thing, 4. The topaz brooch, every time you kill an enemy, you gain barrier. The focus crystal, it's the pink little crystal thing. When you're close to an enemy, you do extra damage, which is really good for melee characters. The fresh meat, every time you kill an enemy with the fresh meat, you gain health every kill. The repulsion armor plate, it just has a lot of damage reduction to your character. That's it. Yeah, it's pretty good. So the scrap white item, so you can scrap items when you find a scrap machine around the game. You can scrap items that you don't want, because usually you're not playing with the artifact of command, so you can choose your own items. So when you do find, it's called a printer. It prints specific items. When you do find a printer, instead of wasting your good items for an even better item, you can just use the scraps that you don't want. The ATG missile launcher, it does so much damage, it's overpowered, and I think they need to nerf it because it's too much damage. It does more damage than you can ever do. When you shoot an enemy, in one game, 16. Yeah. We're not even at the good items yet. You just wait. It's gonna get ridiculous here soon. So yeah, it does a lot of damage. The Will-o'-the-Wisp, I've had 9 at once. And you know what those do. That just blows up. When an enemy dies, they explode and nuke everybody around them. The Hopoo Feather. Hopoo is actually the development team of this game, so they named this item after themselves. It gives you an extra jump. You know what the ukulele does. Yep. 25% chance to fire chain lightning for 80% total damage. Up to 3. I'm back. You still here? Okay. Okay, the ukulele. So anybody within 20 meters, which is... I've had 6 ukuleles before. That means just... usually what a ukulele does, it chains itself from one enemy to the other, and usually stops at like 3 if you have 1 stack. But in this case, if I have 6, what it's doing, this is so rare to have. It is the most overpowered weapon in the game. And all you gotta do is hit somebody for it to work. Because if you have 6, then it's doing this every time. It is chaining between one enemy to the next, back to its first enemy, back to the next, back to its first. It can do that 150,000 times if it really wants to. And just murder enemies. I've seen bosses die on the first hit with like level 1 characters just by having these. It's overpowered. Yep, everything's dead. 1 hit, everything's dead. Everything around you. You could be in a circle with thousands of characters. 1 hit, everything's dead. That's how strong the ukulele is. Okay, the Leeching Seed. I actually bought this in one of the playthroughs you just watched me do. Every time you do damage, you gain some health. That's it. The Predatory Instincts, if you have critical damage, which means usually just, the lens maker glasses, like I told you about, you gain, what is it? You gain 12%, oh yeah, you gain 12% or 36% attack speed. And you can stack it to 3. I have had 28 before. So every time I did a critical damage strike, my attack damage went... Yeah, the Red Whip, when you're outside of combat, you run faster. So if you're not getting shot at, you run faster. That's just how it is. The Old War Stealth Kit, when you take a lot of damage at once, you turn invisible for a few seconds. Complete the Prismic Trial. I've done the Prismic Trial, but it glitched out, so I didn't get this item, so technically I can't show you what that item is. The Fuel Cell. It gives you an extra equipment. So let's say I have 1 Prayon Accumulator. It gives me 2. That's it. And yeah, and it reduces the cooldown time a little bit. Infusion. Infusion. How many times have I gotten that in one? 5. Are you good? Human. Okay. So infusion's pretty good. Infusion is every time you kill an enemy, up to 100. It's got to be up to 100. You can't go past this unless you have another stack. You gain 1 health per enemy that you kill. Like you gain officially your health Okay. You gain 1 max health. You don't heal. You gain 1 max health all the way up to 100. So if you get 2 of these, and you kill 200 enemies, you have 200 plus max health. That's overpowered if you know how to use it. The Bandolier. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. Yeah, 18% chance on kill to drop a little ammo pouch that resets all of your cooldowns. It's really overpowered. The Berserker's Pauldron. This thing is so damn overpowered. Okay, so if you kill 3 enemies in 1 second, you go into a frenzy for 6 seconds. That increases your movement speed by 50% and your attack speed by 100%, what it already is. I've only got 1 in my stat count, and I've only got 11 ever. No, I just recently unlocked it. The Rose Buckler. When you're sprinting, you take less damage. That's just what that does. Renault's Band. These things are hard to find and even harder to proc to actually... Okay. Hits that deal over 400% damage. Also blast enemies with a Rune Ice Blast, blah blah blah. So pretty much ignore what this says about its ability. If you do a shit ton of damage at once, this ring flies off your hand and goes around and hits every single enemy in the map, doing 6,000 damage. And then it goes back to your hand. It's got I think it's got a minute-long cooldown before it can do it again. And the fire version, Kajaro's band, these people died trying to get married, and that's why there's 2 bands, so Renault's and Kajaro's. It does the same thing, but it lights enemies on fire. The Chrono Bobble. Tell me when you see the Chrono Bobble. Okay, yeah. Okay. This is the funniest item in the game. Everybody makes fun of this. It's so it's useless. If you ever pick this up, you are pathetic. Well, if you pick it up on purpose. It slows down enemies on a hit. But it's so dumb. It's so stupid. So when you hit an enemy, it slows them down. That's all it does. It's so pointless. It's not that useful. Yeah, they can't shoot you, but it's just not wanted. It doesn't affect bosses, and it doesn't affect elite monsters. Elite monsters have an extra bar of health, and they are fire, ice, or they just have an add-on that gives them more power. That's what elite monsters are. 1 out of 5 monsters will be elite. So the Old Guillotine. This is actually relevant to elite monsters. This only works for elite monsters. So what this does... What? Yes, but most of the time, 95% of the time, you don't have to unlock items to actually get them. No, when you get the item, it unlocks it for you most of the time in the game. So you don't have to actually do the challenge if you've got it. So I'm just going to go through, we're going to play normally, and I'm just going to give you a bunch of items. Unless you want to earn them. No, didn't think so. Yeah, so we're just going to do that, and we're going to cheat our way. Huh? What? The soldier syringes? Yeah. Yeah, they're overpowered as hell. Oh my god, I've done that before, and it's so unfair. Because something I've learned about this game, so, you know when I did that little zoomy thing with Mercenary, where I went back and forth really stupid fast between an enemy and just ding 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 ding? Yeah, that lasts for a certain amount of time. It doesn't last based off how fast you go. So, let's say something lasts for 5 seconds. If you have 100 soldier syringes, it's still going to be 5 seconds, but you're going to do the action faster. So you're just going to do it more times in that 5 seconds. So let's say you have 100 soldier syringes and you use Mercenary's thing. And that lasts for about 2 to 3 seconds. Let's say 3 seconds. It's going to do that for 3 seconds still, but it's going to do it faster and kill enemies much quicker in 3 seconds. So it's going to go from that enemy to another enemy. Yeah, it's just going to kill every enemy much faster. So you're just going to be doing more damage in 3 seconds. So the old guillotine, it kills elite monsters that are, you know how I said freezing has like the ability to kill monsters that are at 30% health? This is that, but for elite monsters, monsters with an extra health bar. Usually you'll see a monster with a health bar that's cut in half. One side is yellow and the other side's blue, or, well, it's always blue. That's extra shield, technically. The monster has shield, and it's got special abilities that make it elite. Like, it'll whenever it dies, it turns into a giant block of ice that freezes anything it touches. Or when it dies, it shoots fireballs. That's just what elite monsters really are. They just have tiny things that make them stronger. This is for elite monsters, because they sometimes, in some matches, elite monsters are so hard to kill, it's stupid. So I've got 8 before, and you really only need 8, because you can't go higher, it stops at 8. You pretty much kill them at half health if you have 8. So you kill a monster that has half health. So it's, you don't understand at the moment, but when you go in and start, what? Yeah, if they're at half health, they die. That's just how it was. That's how it is. Two stacks of 8? A stack? Do you know what a stack is? Yeah, no, you pick up more than one. That's stacking it. So, if I get 2 soldier syringes, that's a stack. Yeah. So, no, it doesn't max out as the thing. It just stops counting. So let's say you get 20. It's only going to go up to 8. So the rest of the 20 are useless. It just stops its abilities. It doesn't get any stronger. Yeah, so you can really only, you can get more than 8, but it's wasting the money that you bought. It's wasting the ability. Because, sure, you're one-shotting elites, but also at the same time, you could just be buying other items that also one-shot elites, because they're so strong. So really, there's no reason to go past 5, and I guess I accidentally got 8. The Warhorn. Activating your equipment gives you 70 attack speed for 8 seconds. That's good. That's it. Yeah, you'd be overpowered. Yeah, when you're new, you always go for the attack speed. That's just how newbies are. The Lepton Daisy. That's it. It's just a daisy. I'm joking. So when you activate the teleporter, it's on the teleporter. And every once in a while, it'll send out a supernova that heals you. That's it. Just maxes your health. Yeah, it's really nice. The Razor Wire. I use this for every single character, regardless of who they are. The Razor Wire, every time you take damage, also, this is very good for Rex, because she does self-damage. So it makes sense. Every time you take damage, whether it be from yourself or from an enemy, enemies take damage. It's like having the Thorn thing in Minecraft, the Thorn enchantment. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yes, everybody. Well, except your own teammates. Gorst Tome. Yeah, it's overpowered. It kills wisps. Not the big green ones, the small little red ones. Kills wisps. Immediately. Gorst Tome. Oh, also, it's good to combo the Razor Wire with the yellow shield generator. You know, the thing where you kill somebody and you get shield? It's good to combo those things together. Gorst Tome. When you kill an enemy, it has a possibility to drop money on the ground that gives you extra money. The Squid Polyp. When you buy a chest or anything, a little squid turret pops up on the ground and it just shoots ink at people and kills them. They die pretty quick though. The Death Mark. If somebody has 4 or more debuffs on them, which is very uncommon, they will take extra damage. That's it. And then this is the scrapper, the scrap item. That's it. Now we get into the fun part, the legendary items. The Brilliant Behemoth. Do you remember what the Behemoth does? No, that's Mercenary's main ability. Every 3 attacks does critical damage. Brilliant Behemoth is every attack explodes. Every single attack you do explodes. Every time you hit them. Anytime you do damage to anybody, they would explode. And it would do explode damage. Well, first off, they'd be dead in the first hit. Because if you got 100 soldier syringes, then you're just overpowered and high level at that rate anyway. Yeah, they're dead. And then it would switch to another enemy. This is my favorite weapon in the game. It's called the Ceremonial Dagger. I want you to guess what this thing does. That's actually kind of close. There is an item in that game that does that. It's called the Shatter. It's called the Shatter Spleen. I'll show you that one later. The Ceremonial Dagger. This is the most overpowered item in the game. When you kill somebody, they turn into a knife, and the knife flies at other enemies, and they turn into knives. And it does that for every enemy. They're homing daggers that track down enemies and kill them for you. I have got this item with the most garbage items in the game, and this item has carried me so many times. Just by standing still. I could stand still, and things around me just die from the daggers. They're so nice. That's not even the best legendary item. There's a legendary item that makes the game unfair. I'll show you. Okay, so this is a... Huh? Oh yeah, because I've never scrapped anything legendary, so I don't have the item. But yeah, you can scrap legendary items if you have a scrapper. So, the Frost Relic. Every time you kill an enemy, the more enemies you kill, the bigger the area is. You will get a effect around you, and if anybody goes in that little circle that's around you, which gets bigger if you kill more people, they start taking frost damage, which kills people at... Yeah, it's got the freezing effect, so it kills people at 80. Oh yeah, 30. I want you to guess what this Happiest Mask does, because it's pretty fun. Kind of, actually. It's almost a good actually. Yeah, it's pretty close. Kind of. In a way that's accurate. So, the Happiest Mask is, let's say you kill an enemy. There's like, what's the chance? There's a 7% chance, plus like, I don't know, 50% chance if you get 2, that that enemy will turn into your minion and kill other enemies for you. And yes, that can happen to bosses. Happiest Mask is overpowered, but it doesn't happen that often. This is the Head Stomper. I don't really know what this does. It increases your jumping height. Okay, so every time you hit the ground, does an extreme explosion that does 1,000 damage, okay, to 10,000 damage. Yeah. Oh, also, oh, never mind. Never mind. What I'm seeing now is if you have attack speed and movement speed up too, either one, it does even more damage. Great. Yeah. Yep. So this is Nukahana's opinion. This thing is amazing because you have to actually go find it in a secret cave. I can take you there. It's kind of fun to go down in anyway. Nukahana's opinion. It doubles your healing. No, 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 no. Wrong one. Every time you heal, you fire skulls out of your own head that tracks down enemies and hurts them. They're like tiny wisps that go kill people for you. Huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, remember engineer? Like I said, every item you get goes to your turrets too. So all these things can go to your turrets. The unstable Tesla coil. Is that really what this is? Oh, weird. No, no, I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. This is not the one I thought it was. This is not. I'm gonna have to go look at that item. I thought that's what it was called. Apparently, this is what it is. I know what this is. I always thought this was a mushroom. I won't lie. It looks like a mushroom. I think they changed the name because I swear to God it used to be a Tesla coil. But every few seconds, it will send out a severe bolt of lightning at somebody. At everybody around you, actually. And it does hella damage. And I mean stupid damage. It's just super overpowered. This is the best item in the game right here. The 57 leaf clover. Okay. This is hard to explain. So I'm just going to click on this and read it. All random effects are rolled +1. +1 for stack. So if you get more than one, it re-rolls it twice. Times for a favorable outcome. Now that doesn't really explain what that means. Yeah, it makes everything even more likely to happen. That also means opening chests have an increased chance to get legendary items. Let me give you an example. Having one ukulele and having this is the exact equivalent of having 5 ukuleles. And that accounts for every single item in the entire game. Yeah. Which also means, for another example, the Kajaro's band and the Renaald's band, the 2 wedding rings, that's going to be happening every 3 seconds. Which never happens. So those things are going to be proccing every single 3 seconds. So everything around you is dead. Getting one of these is the best thing you could possibly ever get in this entire game. Getting one of these kills Mithrix. That's just... end of story. You have one of these, Mithrix dies. That's just how it is. This is a very overpowered weapon. Okay. No, that doesn't really... The Frost Relic? The Frost Ring? Yeah, that's one of the wedding rings, yeah. Yeah, it's overpowered, like I said. So the Senian Meat Hook, I don't really know what the fuck this does. I get it, but it just doesn't seem to do anything that I notice. I guess I'm always too busy not paying attention. 20% chance to fire a homing hook at up to 10 enemies for 100 total damage. Okay, so it just flies off and grabs enemies and eats them towards you. That makes sense. That's cool. The Alien Head. Reduces skill cooldown by 25%. Oh, that's good. 25 per stack, too. That's good. The Soulbound Catalyst. Kills reduce equipment cooldown by 4 seconds. Oh my God, I could literally spam the Prion Accumulator. Kills reduce equipment cooldown by 4 seconds. I remember when I told you you could get so strong in this game you kill everything without moving? Yeah, that's exactly a good definition of how you do that. What? Why? Oh, it doesn't just do that? You still here? Did I kill him? Okay, we good? But yeah, the Soulbound Catalyst So yeah, literally, what you described to me is literally pretty much how people become gods in this game, and just don't have to do anything. This is my favorite item lately because I've been playing a lot of Monsoon, so this thing has saved my life many times, literally. I am now realizing that this is a pig, and this is not a bear. So this is Dio's best friend. Dio's best friend. Upon death, this will be consumed, and you will return to life within 3 seconds. That's it. Come back to life. Now, when you're playing a solo run, that's important. When you're not playing a solo run, that doesn't matter at all. Because you'll just come back when the other person beats the level. So, the Dio's best friend is like the second best item in this game. The Hard Light Afterburner. Okay, that's how you get this. Okay, this is overpowered as fuck. Add 2 plus 2 per stack of this item. It charges your utility skill. So you know how, what is it called? The backup magazine gives you, another stack of your, secondary skill? This gives you more utility skill. Oh, and it reduces your utilities cooldown by 33%. Shut up, coins. That's overpowered. This, the Wake of Vultures. Ooh, I haven't got this very often. I've never looked at this close. Okay, so when you kill an elite monster, you gain their health. And yes, I seriously mean you actually get their entire health bar. For about 8 seconds. Yep, because eventually in the game, pretty much everything is a elite monster. So that's pretty OP to have. Oh, I didn't mean to exit out of that. It's okay. Give me a second. Logbook. Okay. The next one, also incredibly overpowered. You heal 100% more what you normally would heal. It's the Rejuvenation Rack, and it's overpowered. You heal 100% more than what you would usually. That's it. Oh yeah, but usually in Monsoon I have healing items, so. Aegis. Aegis is amazing for Monsoon. What it does, also, look at how pretty this item is. It's so gorgeous. Healing past full health grants you a temporary barrier for 50% of your max health. Or no, for the amount you healed. 1 second. Yeah, it heals you for 50% the amount that you healed after your past full health. Yeah. No, if you're full health and you heal, because normally you would not heal past full health, obviously. If you heal past full health and you keep healing yourself by doing damage with the leeching seed or something, you gain even more health. You don't stop gaining health. You infinitely can gain health with this. I'll be right back, though. Give me a second. I've returned. 1 second. What the hell am I hearing? Did somebody set off the fire alarm? Are you okay? Are you dying? Do I need to come get you? Sweetheart, you better be okay. Worried about you. Hey.
here.
Hey. Are you okay? What happened? Why do I hear a fire alarm? Honey, I don't know what you're saying. Why am I hearing a fire alarm? Oh. Okay. Well, I'll continue when it stops. Is it done yet? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm back. Why is it still going? Wait, are you guys actually calling the fire department? No. Okay, do you want me to keep going? I'll take that as a no. Okay. You ready? Ready for me to keep going? I'll be waiting. Okay, we good? Okay. So, the next one is Shattering Justice. Also, in case you thought legendaries were the rarest items, you're wrong. There are even better items than legendaries. No, those are boss items. Okay. So, after hitting an enemy 5 times, which is really easy with Mercenary, you instantaneously get rid of 60% of their entire armor. That is stupid for bosses. That gets rid of an entire boss's health bar. That's a lot. Also, you actually use the hammer. You can actually equip the hammer to your hand in the game. Shattering Resonance Disc. Okay, now, you know the 2 bands? The wedding rings? This is that, but better. The more kills you get, the more often this starts flying. This thing is charged by kills. It will aim itself at a target and do 10,000 damage. And 300 damage around every character. Oh, plus 300 per stack, plus 10,000 per stack, plus 300 per stack. So that's 200,000 damage. Yep. The Interstellar Desk Plant. When you kill somebody, a little seed puts in the ground and then a plant pops out and it heals you if you're near it. That's all it does, but it's really effective. Now we are on to the boss items. This shit is crazy. The Titanic Curl. Okay, so you increase your maximum health by 40, which is a lot, and your base regeneration 1.6%, which is pretty much 2 times your generation. So you heal 2 times the amount you would normally heal, and you increase your health by 40%. That's a lot. The Queen's Gland. This literally gives you a pet beetle. A giant-ass beetle, too. And it respawns every time it dies. It's pretty overpowered. What? As my highest stat count? Yeah, I've got 2 as my highest stat count. Okay, now the Halcon Seed. So, okay, yeah, I know what this is. It's called the Halcon Seed. This thing, I want you to know, the chance that you ever get this is so damn rare. You have to go kill one of the hardest creatures in the game. It's a bigger version of a boss that you have to fight. But actually killing it is so worth it because you can get this. Okay, every time you start the teleporter, a boss spawns and kills the boss for you. The boss and that boss gets in a fight and it kills everything in the teleporter area for you. That is insane. That it's just so overpowered. Every time. Every time you start the teleporter and fight the boss. Every time it kills the boss for you. I don't know if you can get more than 1, no. Cause the thing is, you have to, you know the chest I bought and the shrines I kept paying for. Well, I'll show you those. You probably don't know what those are. I don't know if I even bought any. It's one of those. It spawns like a shrine, so you can't get it every single map. You have to. I don't know if it spawns again once you get it the first time. Is the thing. I could probably try it one day as a challenge, but. Okay. So while you sprint, every time you sprint, regardless, no matter what, every single time, every 1.6 seconds, so every second and a half, you will fire a tracking wisp that does 300 damage per second that you move, and it tracks down people and kills them. Oh, and the fire rate increases when you okay, so if you upgrade your movement speed, it increases the speed that they are fired out. Yeah. No. That's health and base damage. Now, this thing, I will tell you right now, this is the second hardest item in the game to get. It's not even that good. But it's the second hardest item in the game to get. And I don't know why. Yeah, the pearl. It is so unimaginably rare. You can only get this by killing Mithrix. All it does is increase your max health by 10. That's it. No, it stays with you. But it's the hardest thing to get. I don't know why. Mithrix is the final boss, so I don't know why you get it. Because once you kill him, the world explodes. You beat the game. You go to your ship, and then the world explodes. The world detonates, because he's the god of that world. When he dies, so does the world. So I don't know why this game even gives it to you. You get 10... No, that's not Mithrix. That's stronger than Mithrix. That man is the moon. That god is literally the moon. He's so strong, he is the moon. He is the soul of the world. Mithrix. No, because he's so strong, he just kind of evaporates when he wants. That man can teleport if he wants to. That god is literally so strong it's stupid. The newt doesn't have the ability to die. He's that strong. Yeah, he's overpowered. The Genesis Loop is one of the best boss items to get. So you know the supernova that happens when you get close to killing the giant jellyfish? So when you go below 25% health, you shoot out that supernova. You do at level 1. Yep, 6,000% base damage at level 1. Yeah, it recharges in 30 seconds. Do you see the reason this game's so addicting? Because you can do so many damn things with it. The artifact key, this is kind of weird to explain. There's a secret place you can go on the map that gives you special modes in the game, and you have to use an artifact key to actually beat the mode. Yeah, I'll do it someday. The Molten Perforator. This thing is overpowered as hell. The next two items actually are overpowered as hell. This thing, what it does, every time you hit somebody, pretty much every single time, as long as you're using a character who shoots fast. Plus, usually you have ukuleles, so it says 10%, but usually it's like 50% chance to hit somebody to do this, as long as you have a few ukuleles. It fires magma balls from somebody. So when you hit somebody, they shoot out magma balls and hit everybody around them. And it doesn't seem like it'd be that strong, but if I ever get one of these and you're watching my stream, you're gonna see there's lava everywhere. And it doesn't affect you, it affects everybody around you. Not only do you shoot lava balls, but so do the enemies you hit. So, I mean, everybody that you touch, plus, if they get zapped by the ukulele lightning, that also has a chance. Yep. Yeah, it has even another chance. It's so stupid powerful. This is, remember when I talked about the Shatter Spleen? You gave me a hint. I asked you to guess what this item did, and you were like, it bleeds enemies or something like that. It does critical damage, and the critical damage bleeds people. Yeah, that's what this does. But it's even better than that. Every time you do a critical strike, the enemy starts bleeding. And any enemy who is bleeding, when they die, they explode. And every explosion causes other enemies to do critical damage and bleed. And then they explode. That's what this does, though. You said that for another item. That's what this does. So. Okay, so what happens is... Yeah, exactly that. So, you instead of a critical strike doing 2 times the damage, it does 2 times the damage, plus 240% damage, plus... it makes them bleed, plus when they bleed they explode for 400% damage, plus when they explode they make everybody around them critical and then explode and bleed. This is a Will-o'-the-Wisp, but better than a Will-o'-the-Wisp. And Will-O-The-Wisps are already one of the best items in this game. This. The Mired Urn. You get this from killing Clay Dune Striders, and they're pretty hard to kill. What it does, when you're near an enemy, every single second, no matter what, there's no cooldown for this. You slow them down, you apply tar to them, which makes them not able to attack you and slows their movement speed, but you also steal health from them. You, like, Reaper steal it. You know, like, Reaper shoots you and he gains health. That's exactly what this is. But you don't have to shoot anyone. You just steal the health of everybody around you. No, just being around them, even if they don't attack you. You just steal their health. That's it. You just literally steal their health from them. Yeah, that's pretty OP. It's hard to get, though. Oh my god, that's not even fair. Okay, here's the lunar items. The lunar items are items that you can only get from that god that I was talking about. And the god pods. Yeah, trading with him and from the god pods that you can... Oh yeah, there's quite a bit. All the ones in the like browner items that you can use, like the Prayon Accumulator. So the blue ones, every single item that is lunar is negative and positive at the same time. So let's start with Shaped Glass, my favorite lunar item. It takes away 50% of your health, but your base damage is increased by 100% what it was to begin with. No, that's amazing. It doesn't seem like it's that good, but it's the most... I beat the game because I had Shaped Glass. Let me give you an example. Mithrix took me 25 minutes to kill with Shaped Glass. Yeah. The Mixed Earth battle is hard. Yeah, it's real hard. It takes a long time to kill Mithrix. Yeah, he has, I think Mithrix has 65 million health. Yeah, the Prayon Accumulator doesn't do anything to him, for the most part. But yeah, I'm gonna have to show you... Actually, this is a stream, so you can just go back and watch it later. Because I actually started the stream on a run where I had 2 Shaped Glass. So you can go back along... when in the future, you can go back and just watch that. Okay, so the next one is Brittle Crown. Now this thing, it's... well, kind of, actually. Every time you take damage, you lose money, but every time you shoot somebody... Now, you don't even have to kill them. Every time you shoot somebody, you gain, like, quadruple the money you would get from killing them. So... Yeah. I'll have to show you at some point. Pretty much the only... See, but the thing is, if you get hit, you lose the amount that you got. So what you really need to do, you need to unleash a shit ton of attacks when you're next to a chest, and then just buy the chest immediately. And that's all you gotta do. It's really not hard. Just kill people when you're near a chest, and then buy the chest. And that's all you gotta do. There's no grinding for chests anymore. This thing. Tempe Engineer, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, right? No, the turrets don't get money. Well, turrets get money, but they can't actually use the money. Or, well, hold on. Yeah, it does give the money to you. Yeah. Smart. This thing is called Transcendence. I almost said Translucence. It changes all your shields. It changes all your health into shield. Now, the difference between health and shield is shield, the only way to heal is to not take damage for 7 seconds, and you fully heal. But that's the issue. When you get really long into the game, it's really hard to not take damage for 7 seconds straight. So, that really depends how good you want to be at the game. However good you are at the game is just how it happens. If you're good, then take it. If you're not, then don't fucking take it. The Strides of Heresy. This is what I did at the very beginning of my stream. You can go see that later with Artificer. I picked this up. It replaces your skill with Shadow Fade. What happens... You know my Ice Wall that I have with Artificer? I got rid of that. And I used this for that one run. Because what it did, I had shaped glass. Actually, I had 2 stacks of shaped glass, so I did 200% more damage than I naturally would have, which was one-shotting pretty much every boss I touched but Mithrix. The only way I lived, by the way, I had like 100 damage, and that I had 100 health, and that was all. I couldn't get any higher than that. It wasn't possible because shaped glass, huh? I had 100 health. That's it. I had actually, I think, lower than 100 full health. So if I get hit once by anything, I was dead. So what I had to do was I got Strides of Heresy. It turned me into a shadow, like Reaper. You know when Reaper turns into a shadow? It turned me into a shadow, and I healed while I was a shadow. And I couldn't be touched, and I could fly. Yeah, you heal 25% of your maximum health, which explains why I was healing 1% every, like, half a second. Oops. Visions of Heresy. Okay, so this gets rid of your main ability and secondary ability. So instead of doing whatever your main ability is, you will shoot a bunch of bombs. Now the bombs stick to enemies, doing some base damage, and then they explode, doing explode damage. It's pretty good. That's about it, though. It's only if you don't like your main ability. That's the only reason to really take that. Beads of Fealty. The best way to grind for lunar coins, you know what lunar coins are, right? Lunar coins are the way you buy lunar items from the god and from little pods that you find around the maps. So read the description. Yeah, and butt is in red. So, no, that means, kind of. That means it's important, rather. So, what this really does, you know how I said you can either kill Mithrix or go Obliterate? Obliterate is when you stop existing. You go to this special little place, it's a secret in the map. You go to this special place and kill yourself. But if you have these beads with you, the Beads of Fealty, and you go do that, what happens? You don't die. You go to this special place, and you fight this boss. It's called Hip Hip the Great. This thing is called a scavenger. Now, scavengers are the scariest thing in this game. Scavengers sometimes scare me more than Mithrix does. Scavengers are like normal creatures, but they're ginormous. You know the brilliant behemoth gun that makes all your attacks explode? They have those naturally. That's their main weapon. They hold that and walk around with it. So, but that's not the scary part. They have items that you have. They can have items that you have. They yeah. Oh, that wouldn't be fair because they have so much more health than you do. Yeah, they can have barbed wire, though. They can have barbed wire, yes. That they don't steal your items. They can just have the same items that you have. So, yeah. Yeah, they could have that. Now, yeah, the soldier syringe. Yeah, most of the time they do have soldier syringe. They don't have the same items you have. It's just a chance that they do. They always have items, but ignore what I said earlier. They have items is the main point. Yeah, they have items. That's scary, because they have stacks of items. But the thing is, when you kill them, their backpack falls off and you have items. You steal their items. Yeah. I got one who had shaped glass. Yeah. And the thing is, you get hit once and you're dead with them. So, like, you would have less than 1 health. You would literally have a percentage of health. That's actually a mode in this game. That's a special mode you can equip. Just like I have choose my own items. Yeah, there's like 14 modes for now. So this is the focus convergence. It makes the teleporter charge faster, but the area that you have to stay in is smaller. That's all it does. This is a Defiant Gouge. All it does is when you buy something, it spawns enemies near you. Now this is good and bad, because obviously the more enemies, the harder it is. But it's like activating a Shrine of Combat. I don't really activate them that often, but really people activate them to get XP and people activate them to get money. That's pretty much what this is, but for every single thing that you buy. It's a win-lose scenario. This is one of the best lunars. What is it called? What does it do? So when you buy a chest, it spawns enemies near you. And that's really good because you can kill them and get money, but also that's really bad because what if there's already like 100 enemies near you? That's the reason it's bad and good. So this is one of my favorite things. I can't even say that name. Mercurial Ratchus. Okay. What it does, it'll just spawn a weird tentacle. The tentacle doesn't move or anything. But it'll spawn a tentacle on the ground. Anything that's in the range of the tentacle will be, it'll have damage increased. So that includes enemies, though. And it doesn't spawn near you, it just spawns randomly kind of where you are. Like, so the area you are in, it will spawn there. So if you go stand in it, you have double damage. But if an enemy stands in it, they have double damage. Yeah, nothing can hurt you unless you go to the secret pit at the bottom of the map. And that's where you go get Acrid. Now, I don't have this yet, but you can see the outline. It's right next to the... You see it? Huh? Yeah, it does. This thing, never fucking grab it. Ever. Don't grab it. So what it does the opposite of the 57 leaf clover. So it makes everything have a harder... I know that its buff is really good, what it gives you, but I know that it's got a negative add-on because it's a lunar item. So instead of being, you know, it increases your luck so you proc chance more like ukuleles and stuff, it decreases it. The only reason... I don't know what it actually does, but I know that its negative effect is just so bad you don't want to pick it up. Yeah, because you no longer have the ability to proc chance anything for the most part. So you're just sitting there doing base damage. Okay. I've just heard I'm not gay. Oh yeah, it's amazing. They're still updating it and stuff too. So this is still a lunar item. This is actually an equipment. It's not an item. This one is equipment. So you actually have to have this in your equipment slot. Now I haven't read this before, but this is a mouthful. Okay, so it's a Hellfire tincture. So, okay, you click the button, you start it, and it ignites you on fire. It does 5% of your health per second, and it does 10% of your allies' health per second. But it does 24% of enemies' health per second. Like, that's 24% of an enemy's entire health bar per second. And it lasts for, I think, 5 seconds. Yeah, for stronger... Yeah, it's 24 times stronger on enemies, like I said. So that's That's good if you have. So that would be amazing if we had a engineer, because then you could just stand still. That's all you. Yeah, you just stand still. So that's good and bad. It's good for certain that I can't give you an answer for that because I don't know. I can't tell you that because it really depends. You have to get in there and play the character before you can even figure it out. This is a very personal game, and the fact that most people just play it alone because it's just a game that you focus on by yourself. Okay. Effigy of Grief. Yeah, we're going to play it together, but it's a very personal thing to figure out who your character is. Effigy of Grief. All characters are slowed 50% and have their armor reduced by 20%. The thing is, that counts for you too. So you can place this down, and in the area that it's in, if you or an enemy walks in it, then you're slow 50% and you lose 20% of your health or armor. Yeah, they do too, but it's so bad to walk through this thing because you can't move at all. Drink the tonic. Yeah, no. So there's only one way to what? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, so let me go ahead and don't even bother reading it, and I will explain what this does without going into a bunch of math. So there's only, you remember that thing that said reduce cooldown of your equipment? There's like, I think 3 items in the game that reduce your equipment cooldown. You need those to use this item. The reason is, so this item pretty much buffs your movement speed, attack speed, damage, health by I think 50% or something. No, 70% for 20 seconds with a 100% increase. So damage by 100%, attack speed by 70, armor by 20, maximum health by 50, and health regeneration by 300, and movement speed by 30%. Sounds pretty good, right? There's a like 20% chance that when that time ends, when the cooldown starts up, that you will have all those effects but negative. So instead of 170 and 30 and 300, it is negative 20, negative 70, negative 100, negative 50, and negative 300. So you lose 300 health, 30% movement speed, maximum health by 50. Oh my god, you lose maximum health by 50% every time. That's why I'm saying the only way you can ever use this is if you have the cooldown reduction. So you can just, every time the 20 seconds runs down, you can click it again instantly without getting any of the debuffs. Because it's got like a 15% chance to give you those debuffs. And it doesn't go away either. The debuffs do not go away. So let's say you get the debuffs. You use this thing, and it doesn't give you the add-ons. It levels you back out to what you were before you got the debuff. So it makes you normal again. This is literally like taking drugs. It's good, and then when you need them more, it's bad because you need so many. You need to use it at that rate to feel normal. Yeah, so that's why you have to have the cooldown reduction with this thing. Because the more you use it, the more you have to use it to actually play it. So these are the items that you actually... Yeah, it's garbage unless you can use it right, because then you are just God, if you can use it the right way. So this is the disposable missile launcher. It launches 12 missiles. By the way, missiles are the most overpowered damn thing in this game. They do 300 damage each. That's not true at all. Oh no, they do 300% damage, so yeah, that's triple times a normal enemy's health. Well, I don't know. If an enemy has 100% health and you're doing 300% of their health, I don't know, is that good? What I'm saying, okay, so an enemy has 100 health, and you hit them. This thing does, regardless of the enemy's health, this thing does 300% their health. It's insta-killing most enemies, yes. There are some enemies that have buffs to their stats that make it to where this thing doesn't actually do that much damage. But yes, most enemies, it insta-kills them. It overkills them, in fact. So that's really good. And it fires 12 missiles. The foreign fruit, you heal 50% of your maximum health. That's it. And its cooldown is 45 seconds. Wow, they need to reduce that, because that's a bit too much. This thing fires a black hole, and it makes every enemy within 30 meters right into the center of it, which is good if you have like an explosive or something that you want to throw in there. So this is for really bunching up a bunch of enemies at once and then blowing them up. This thing, it just gives you 100% critical chance for 8 seconds. It's really good. What's its cooldown? 60 seconds, so a minute. The backup, this is just a walkie-talkie, and it summons a whole bunch of robots that kill things for you for about 25 seconds. Yep, it's really good. Prion Accumulator, you know what this thing does. See? Look, I told you it looks like the Artificer, doesn't it? It looks like the new Artificer skin I got. I really do think that I'll show you Artificer after this is done. I really think that they invented this. I really do think that they did. So, in a 35 meter range around the Prion Accumulator, enemies are zapped for 600 damage per second. 600 damage per second. And on hit, it does 4,000 damage. 4,000% damage. Wow. Oh, and it's a 20-meter explosion. That's literally a mini bomb. Oh, hey. Yeah, Milky Chrysalis. So this thing literally gives you wings. That's not a joke. It does. It gives you actual wings. Like, yes, like actual wings. It's really cool. Royal Capacitor. They did change the name. Okay, this is the lightning thing. 3,000 damage to one enemy. Its cooldown speed is 20 seconds. Look at how many times I've activated this. No, that's how long I've held it in my hand, in my inventory. Look at how many times I have activated it. Oh yeah. I wonder how many times I've used the Prion. 206 times, and I've had it for 800 minutes. The crowdfunder. Okay, so this is really weird. I've never picked up this item and used it, so I don't know how good it actually is. Oh, it's 100% someone's damage per bullet. But every bullet you shoot, this doesn't have a reduction, by the way. Oh, it does. It has a 5-second cooldown. Oh well. It uses a single penny, or a single dollar per shot. But like I said, the higher you get in the game, the more money you get per second. So at some point you're killing enemies, and one enemy gives you 2,000 coins. So really, it doesn't matter. Okay, look at this item. Look at this. Look at the like item itself. Exactly. It's so fucking big that you can't see it. Here, let me try to zoom it out. It's huge. This thing just walks behind you like Crash Bandicoot's little tiki friend. And it heals. So it heals you, and it heals your allies every second. It's really good, yeah. I just don't use it because, you know, I play characters that run around too much. The radar scanner, this tells you where everything in the map is. It's really good. If you're going to go around and collect every chest, which is only good for Monsoon, or not Monsoon, Drizzle, which is the easiest difficulty and the second easiest difficulty. On Monsoon, you're really not going to be going around the map picking everything up. You're going to pick up what you see and that's it, because you need to go. So this is a quantum tunnel up to 1,000 meters. It's a teleporter. It's a wormhole. You can go back and forth between the maps. Yep, that's it. It's really cool. Blast shower. Cleanse all negative effects. And so let's say you're on fire, you're bleeding to death. You're slowed down because that's what happens when you get caught on fire in this game. You slow down. You slow your movement speed for a minute. All you gotta do is click this, and it's gone. Oh, and you're full health again. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 20-second cooldown. The volcanic egg, I want you to get... Without looking at what this says, I want you to tell me what you think that volcanic egg does. I really wish that was the case. Sweetheart, the wood sprite follows you around and heals you. Try again. The second one's actually pretty damn accurate. It doesn't hatch, you hatch. You become a fucking fireball. You literally become a fireball, and then you can just run around and absolutely obliterate. You don't take damage either while you're in this state. Let me go ahead and click on it. Turn into a draconic fireball for 5 seconds. Deal 500 damage on impact. Detonates at the end for 800 damage. Yeah, its cooldown is 30 seconds. That's it. Yeah, it's so good. Like, you literally just... And you can detonate at any time. So you can just go in between a horde of people and just click detonate. And then for the next 3 seconds, when it stops, you're invincible. So... What do you think this I'm gonna... What? I'm gonna give you a hint. The Jade Elephant is one of the best equipment items in the game. What do you think it does? Kind of, in a way. No way in hell. It's just an item that you get. You can just find it. That's it. You buy the item, and then you get it. I wish. I fucking wish. That would be amazing. Oh my god, I would have so much fun with that. It's overpowered as hell. You're thinking damage. What it really does gives you 500 armor. Do you know what that is? That is 80% damage reduction from every attack. 80% damage reduction. The Samarang. Throw 3... I told you how good this item was. Throw 3 large saw blades. Oh, okay. Hey, Dark Souls finally installed. Oh, yeah. Oh, what the... Wait, hold on. Oh, that's cool. So, I also forgot to tell you, it boomerangs, so it also comes back and hits the enemies a second time, and it bleeds them. You know what the Recycler does. What do you think the Supermassive Leech does? Man, I wish. You heal for 20% of the damage you deal. So if you do 100% damage, you're dealing 20% damage. Yeah, it's... Okay, this, I'll give you a hint for the Gorge Opus. Gorag's Opus, I mean. It is amazing for multiplayer. Kind of. Okay, this is what it really does. All allies, everybody, enter a frenzy for 7 seconds. It increases movement speed by 50 and attack speed by 100. Yeah, it's pretty... And then the Forgive Me Please. Wait, that's really what it's called? It's called the Forgive Me Please? Okay. Well, I don't even know what this does, so... I don't know. I don't know what this does. Only one thing in this whole game revives you. That's Dio's best friend. Okay. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Okay, you can look now. Oh my god. That's better than I could have imagined. Oh my god, yes. None of those things are even remotely. You just... Well, actually, everything you just said is right and wrong at the same time. This is a very specific item. Do you want to know what this does? Can you read that? Do you know what that means? No. Okay. Let's say you have one of every item in this entire game. Any on-kill effect means anything that happens when a creature dies. When you kill something. Which means every 1 second, not only every single creature around you will die, explode because Will-o'-the-Wisp, Yooka-Laylee, Kajaro's band, Renaald's band, the Sentry Disc that flies around, it's the big version of Renaald's band, Critical Strikes, Shatter Spleen, also 57 Leaf Clover, Nukahana's Opinion, because you'll be healing, because when you have every on-heal item, of course, the Leeching Seed. So the Leeching Seed would make you heal for killing. You would gain Infinite Barrier. You would steal every elite's health. You would heal fully because Rejuvenation. You would Ceremonial Dagger. You would Frost Relic. You would Happiest Mask. You would Shattering Justice, Aegis, which is, you know, infinite amounts of health. You would... Yeah, like I said, Frost Relic. Interstellar Dust Plant. You would Molten Bombs. You would Myron Urn. You would Sharktooth, everything. You would Predatory Instincts, which is critical. You would everything. All at once. If you had every item in the game. Oh, and Berserker's Pauldron. Oh, and ATG Missile Launcher, which is, you know, the missiles that kill everything. Oh, and everything that doesn't die catches on fire with the gasoline. And sticky bombs. That's too much. It's just too much. I guess, yeah. If we have enough things that happen when people die around us, yes. And that happens every 1 second, by the way. Let's go through some of the creatures now. This is just a lesser wisp. They shoot little fireballs at you. That's it. Really fast fireballs. We'll get to that. There's not actually that many enemies in this game. There's a jellyfish. When they get near you, the jellyfish explode, and they kill themselves. Beetles. By the way, all of these have elite forms, so fire and ice versions of themselves. Beetles, they're the easiest creature in the game. Lemurians, I hate these fucking things. These are the little cousins of Acrid. They shoot fireballs and have a melee attack. Hermit crabs, they are strictly not melee. They do not fight. They sit in the back of the maps and try to shoot you with their little balls. Imps, these things suck. They run at you, they teleport at you, they have bleed damage, they really suck. These things have low health but will one-shot you. They're alloy vultures. They throw weird feathers at you that one-shot you if you're not careful. Solus probe. They throw feathers at you. The feathers are made of metal and the feathers go through you and you die. This thing only happens, this creature right here only spawns when a specific boss spawns. Mini mushroom, they spawn mini mushrooms, they just throw poison at you. And they can heal themselves. Brash contraptions, these things throw 3 giant flying balls at you at once and it really hurts. Beetle guard, you can actually get these things as pets. The bighorn bison, it runs at you and all you gotta do is jump over it. It's not that scary. The stolen golem, they have a clap attack. They just like smash their fists together at you. And then they shoot lasers. Clay Templar, these things, fuck them. That's all I gotta say about that. No, actually they shoot at you. They genuinely have guns, they shoot. Greater Wisp, you've seen these things. The big green wisps. I don't have all the monster entries, but I've met every monster in the game. The Elder Lemurians, they're the giant-ass Lemurians. You just gotta kill them and pick them up. But they're rare to drop. The Elder Lemurian, he just shoots fire. They shoot fireballs. They're really annoying. The parents. You've never seen a parent. These things are parents, and they teleport, and they smash the ground at you, and they're scary, and fuck them. And that's all I gotta say about them. The Void Reavers, the most dangerous creature in the whole game. Their max health is 1,900 plus 500 plus levels. Their damage is 12, but technically not. You want to know why? When you kill a Void Reaver, it explodes. Now, usually that's pretty common, and that's not an issue. The issue is, it explodes in like a 15-meter radius, and if you are in that radius, anything and everything in that radius dies. It does not matter how much health you have. It does 65 trillion health. So when you kill these things, you immediately have to run away from them, because they explode and one-shot you. These things are also the rarest creature. 16 trillion, yes. So that says 12 damage. It's not 12 damage. Because its main attack is dying. Yup. Beetle Queen. This is a boss. Oh, by the way, the Void Reavers are common enemies whenever you get past level 10. So that's not a boss at all. The Beetle Queen. She's not that scary. She's a very simple boss. She will shoot acid at you sometimes. She gives birth to little beetles, and that's it. That's all she does. The Clane Dew Strider. What it does, it has a big suck. And that's not a joke. It flies into the sky, throws molten lava at you, then comes back down, sucks all the enemies inside of it, and then it heals for whatever enemy it ate. Including you, so you have to stay away from it when it does that. The Stone Titan. It's a big version of the Stone Titans. And it does all those things. The Imp Overlord, it does hella bleed, it teleports, it's also a boss. It's annoying as hell. Magma Worm. Okay, so you see this dude? There's a magma worm. You see him? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look up. You can't see how long that is. This is the biggest enemy in the game. Imagine... Yeah, it's actually a dragon. It's that big. This is a wandering vagrant. It's just one of the giant-ass jellyfish we fought. You know what those do. He really just chases you around and... He chases you around and pops out of the ground and tries to eat your ass. Yeah. Environment, blah, blah, blah. Abandoned aqueduct, blah, blah, blah. Survivors. Oh, hey. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Mercenary, Acrid. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, let's go play the game. Pizza. Wow. Yeah, I'd say so. Let's play Acrid. Let's go on Rainstorm. It's like the second hardest difficulty. Because I don't want to do Monsoon with Acrid. As Acrid? I mean, depends who you main. If you don't main somebody, then of course you die. Yeah. Why would you... You're the lost son. See, you know what's funny? Let's go back over to the thing. This is actually the same crystals that are in the Newt altar place. Because like I said, this is the Newt's son. I don't have the legendary item for him. I would love the legendary skin for him, but I have to beat the game with him. Man, I don't know. Beating the game with Acrid is hard. Cause he's just not. I'm not used to him. I'm gonna have to take time to get used to Acrid to play him right. Oh, he is good. I'm not good with Acrid. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it stuns. Yeah, they just recharge. They have a 4-second cooldown. And you can have up to 2 leaps at once. All I gotta do is stay on top of the Beetle Queen, and I'm kind of fine. See the little bubble that she made with her little child? That's why you gotta kill the little, cause that little beetle that she spawned, the area around the beetle gives 20% damage reduction to her, and makes me do less damage too. She's dead. Hooray! I didn't get a boss item. That makes me sad. And thank you very much for the barbed wire. Not really. That's kind of as easy as it gets. You see... Tell me when you see all the people die from the barbed wire. Yeah, barbed wire is good. For the small enemies. Zachard, what? Yeah, he is the son of the god. What? Yeah, I don't know why he's so weak. I guess, well, he was the forgotten son, so he was never trained or anything. I'm gonna pick up an energy drinks to go faster. Here's a funny thing about the energy drink. It gets worse the more that you get. So the more energy drinks you get, the more useless it gets. It doesn't like reduce how fast you move. It just the first stack of energy drink gives you 30% movement speed, which is a lot. So usually you just want to get one stack of it. Oh, another beetle queen. And then you want to go get the goat hooves instead, because it goes from like 30 to like 10% movement speed, and the goat hooves don't do that. They just continuously stay at the same amount of buff. Man, when you play Monsoon and then you go down in difficulty, man, it's so easy. Look at my extra health that I currently have from the Topaz Brooch. And now ukulele time. Yeah, I know, right? Acrid actually has a pretty decent amount of health. I'm gonna get a backup magazine so I can have 2 of the poison. Cause his venom spit is really good. I'm gonna shoot spit in the air so you can see what I talk about. Yeah, the venom shots. Oh, what? No, his primary is melee. He has 2 kinds of venom spits, unless I use the bite, which I'm not using. My first venom spit is just the venom spit, that's all. It just spits at them and they get venomized. Or I could use Epidemic, which is my ultimate ability. See what it does? I just showed you. You're gonna see it in a few seconds. You shoot it, and then it bounces from enemy to enemy and infects everybody. Yeah, it's really good. You know what other game you should get in the future? Generation Zero. It's a military-style game. It's really good. You play Call of Duty, so you'd be really good at it. It's about fighting robots. It's a lot like this game, actually. It's actually a lot like this game, but it's actually, like, pretty, and it's first person, and you can customize your character and everything. And you can have different kinds of gun loadouts. Yeah, it is. It's actually meant to be multiplayer, but you can play it offline. It's better if it's multiplayer. This is... yeah, a lot of the time I do. But I'm specifically doing it right now to show you. So, on Rally Point Delta, which is the map I'm on right now, the snow map, if you get here before 9 minutes, which is... by the way, you always go to this map at stage 2. You can't go here at stage 3 or anything. It's either this map or a different map. There's 2 maps you can go to for stage 2. That's how they even it out, so you're not in a hard place that's too hard for you. You can always go get a free Prayon accumulator. It's either on top of that, which I'm shooting at right now with my spit. It's either on top of that hill. Thank you for trying to kill me and getting hurt by my razor wire. It's either on top of that hill, or it's on top of, or it's under this little crate right here. And you can always tell, yeah, it's a free Prayon accumulator, and it's amazing, because then you don't have to pay for it. And most of the time, it's not the Prayon. Or most of the time, you don't get to choose your own items, so it's a free 100% Prayon. Tougher times? I didn't mean to get tougher. Yeah, we're not going to. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it that easy on you. I'm gonna start it as a normal game. So you can get used to playing the normal game instead of playing the cheeky way that I play. Because I'm so good at this game, the normal modes got boring. I'm actually disobeying one of the rules of the game right now by standing still. But really, I'm so good at this game, and I know what I'm doing, that it really doesn't matter. Ah, I wanted a legendary, you ass. Fine. I will wait till stage 4 to get my free legendary chest. There is a secret little legendary chest in stage 4 that I'll show you. It's like $2,000, but... Hey. Yeah, I did get the... I got the missile launcher. ATG. Yeah, Bison. The soldier syringes, that's not that good with Acrid. It's good with Mercenary. Are you seeing how far I'm jumping? The longer you stay in one level? No. The reason you move throughout the levels is, because... Yeah, see up at the top near the time? Yeah. The longer you stay in a level, the faster it'll go. Yeah, I know. That's about normal. Okay, so, by the way, do you know how to find the teleporter? The little fairy lights. The fairy lights. All around? Shit. I tried to use the... That sucks. I gotta go all the way back up there now. That's the Imp Overlord, by the way. The boss is the Imp. I can't actually buy anything down here either, because teleporter's active. Yeah, that's the Imp Overlord. He's a big fear of mine. I don't like the Imp. He's a boss. He's the dude that... He teleports to you and bleeds you. Yeah, he's quite a bit of damage. Come on. There he is. You see him? He's fucking huge. He just fell down. By himself. Wow, what an idiot. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Ooh, scary noises. Come here, Imp. I'm gonna beat you. Ow. Only one attack he does bleeds you. It's when he raises his right hand up, and he just did it to me. No, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. That's new. I gotta keep hitting this dude, because my third attack, every third attack I do is regenerative, so it gives me health. Oh my god, are you seeing my health currently? I killed him. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Okay, give me this. Leeching Seed. Leeching Seed. Leeching Seed. Okay. So the thing about poison damage is it actually counts as just damage. So if I poison them, or venom, I guess, if I do venom on them, then I get really fast damage. Do you see how much my health is going up from the Leeching Seed? Yeah, exactly. That's because of the poison damage that I'm doing. Yep, that's how all you gotta do is figure out the tactic for this game, and you just get automatically good. Yeah, for the most part. Speed is the key in this game. If you stand still, you die in Monsoon mode. That's how it is. The way I play makes it look like Monsoon's kind of easy-ish, but Monsoon is the hardest mode, and it's very, very well claimed the hardest mode for a good reason. This is Stage 4. This is the mode I've been waiting on. Also, when you have Razor Wire, if you catch on fire or you take any bleed damage, you throw out a whole bunch of... Here, I'll take bleed damage just to show you. You throw out a whole bunch of the... You know what? I can't right now because monsters are being stupid. You throw out a whole bunch of razor wires at once. I'm gonna take you to the legendary chest. I'm not gonna be able to get it yet, but you're going to it with me, so... Yeah, I have 500 at level 9, yeah. Oh, thank God. So, it's right behind this... It's right behind this little rock under this. Just walk back here. So, right now, it's $1,721. Yeah, it's a lot of money. But it's also a free legendary. It's guaranteed to be a legendary. I don't know. I'll have to go see. I'll have to go check. It shouldn't be that hard. I can help you unlock every character. Yeah. Unlocking people? Yeah, everything unlock. Yeah, it even says that when you equip them. It says you can still unlock things and do missions this way. And I know that because, like, yeah. Please be a legendary. Oh, fine, whatever. See how far I can scale the entire map? It's impressively fast. Not a legendary, great. I'm just grabbing another ukulele. I mean, that's not even bad, but come on. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. See, it's at hard right now. Okay, I just picked up shaped glass. Half my damage, half my health, double my damage. And yes, that accounts for oh, look, you seeing this? Everything's dying. And I did 2 attacks. Everything. All of it's gone. Oh, and look at my barrier. So I can't go past half barrier anymore because of my shaped glass. But this is what happens when you pick up shaped glass. Yep, everybody's dead. Yeah, that is actually a game mode that you can equip. Magma Worm. Oh my god. Oh no, that's because I just threw the Prayon at him. I'm taking fire damage from being around him, so I'm also, yep. I just threw, no way in hell. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something different. No, I thought I got a legendary item from that. But I didn't. It was just the way, because when the molten lava worm comes, everything turns red around him. So it looked like the green was actually yellow, so I thought I got a boss item. I really want a boss item. They're rare, but so good. You know... Man. I actually... Yeah, no, that's not a boss item. No, it's not. That's an equipment. Yeah, you can just kind of get that. I don't have enough things to want to go get that yet, though. What drone? Oh, yeah, it's pretty good. The Prayon Accumulator is the best, though. Takes out everybody. Every enemy, everything, if you use it the right way. Let's go see if I have enough to go get the, Hey, yeet! Do I? You might be right. I'm pretty sure you're right. 1,700? Yep, 1,700. I knew it. That's okay, because all I gotta do is go up here. And everybody will start spawning. Actually, all I gotta do is find a Shrine of Combat to spawn enemies for me. Hey, look, one of the crabs. Yeah, he's dead now. Oh, you're at 1 health? You're dead now. What'd you say? What looks very hard? Oh, I know. It's not very hard. Except for fucking that, I guess. Jesus. Okay, well, those were 2 really big enemies, and they just died immediately. That's shaped glass for you. I almost died, but so did they. So. I can deadass see you guys. Yeah, I can't do that anymore. Because I have shaped glass. My health is now my health. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, you can't go past this now. No, not really. I have 344. On the bright side, it really won't make a difference, yeah. Only when I level up, there's no other way to do it now. And then when I level up, it's not that much. I just need I need like 3 enemies now. Oh, or I could just grab a bunch of the little pods instead. There are little money packs around the map that you can just go find for extra money, and I'm just gonna go grab those if I can't find any enemies to kill. Five. It's always at stage 5, but you can skip the boss, like I said. The teleporter... Yeah, you can do it next, you can do it at round 10 then. And then 15, and then 20, depends how big of a pussy you want to be. Or you can just obliterate it round 8, and end the game there. At stage 8. No, you can just, I could just summon the Newt Altar if I want. You can go in there, you gotta find the Newt portal, I'll find it. Yep. What do I get? I kinda want the 57. Yeah? I have everything but one item. Yep, I now have homing daggers. Oh yeah, it's one of the best. Brilliant Behemoth. That's what it's called. Brilliant Behemoth. No, the bazooka. No, this world, if I choose, this world is the boss fight. Are you wanting me to do the boss fight? Oh, I found a parent. Fuck those things. They're strong and have a lot of health. They're not scary, I guess. They are, but they're not necessarily. Ah! You know what? Fuck it. Pray on, pray on, pray on, pray on. Oof. Yeah, everything's dead now. I have full barrier at the moment, so I now have 600 health, but it's gonna go down. Yeah. And now it's back up. All I gotta really do, if I really want to max it every kill, like you can pretty much max it every single kill if you want to. I don't know why you keep calling it Super Soldier. Oh. Fine. Increase attack speed. Increase attack speed. Oh my god, that's kind of stupid fast. Hey, Newt Altar! Actually, I can't get the Newt Altar because you want me to fight the boss. I found the Newt Altar. It takes me to the god, not the boss. But then I can't fight the boss. I died. He appeared on top of me. That was a Elder Lemurian. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, they one-shot you. That's why they're scary. What about Commando? Bro, if you want to see Soldier Syringe, then I recommend we play Commando. Oh my god, you're gonna see... He's not that interesting, but I'll play him. He's just kind of really just sitting around, but... Yeah, he can be overpowered as hell if we get a legendary with him. So I want you to remember how fast he goes, okay? This is how fast he shoots. At a base damage. Oh, and this is his secondary ability. It's just one pistol that goes really fast and stuns every enemy that it touches. How many are we getting? Okay. Oh my god, wait till I get some movement speed. I'm not gonna be able to just buy syringes or I'll die. Shit. You can do it, you just won't be fast enough to live. Like, enemies are gonna be much faster than you are at that rate, and you're just not gonna be strong enough to stay away from them. Don't zap me, bro. Ha 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 ha, suck it, you missed. Yeah, that's about right. Sounds like something that I would try to do. Yeah, I would try it. Not really. Oh, you mean on an insane difficulty? Oh my god, yeah, no. There's a mode for that. So the mode is, because obviously there's only a certain amount of items in each level. The mode, pretty much monsters drop items. Not chests. So instead of chests dropping any items, monsters do. Well, it really doesn't work on the first level very much. Because, how it works is the more levels you go through, the more monsters will start dropping things. So therefore it wouldn't work. You would be sitting here for like 20 minutes getting like 2 items. Like a lot of the time with that mode, you don't get it. You don't really get anything on stage 1. So you'd be sitting here for a long time. Ow. That hurt. Good, because I'm gonna need to. Mm-hmm. No, don't fucking touch me, you cunt. You fucking bollock, yeah. I need this. The Wisp killed me. He's good, though. Okay. Oh, yeah. How do I get mercenary? I don't know how I get mercenary. It doesn't tell me. It's not telling me. Could I what? No, that's not what I'm doing. Here, I guess I'll just go to, here. I think I know how to do it. How to look at it. It's in the game menu. Okay. Completed true respite. Okay, so now I gotta go check what that is in the logbook. Glorious battle, blah 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 blah. That right there, the calm, the thing called the calm, that is the one thing you never want to buy. Because it's got that negative. True website. Obliterate yourself at the obelisk. Oh wow, that's so easy. All we gotta do is obliterate, which means get to stage 8 on easy mode and then kill ourselves. That's it, and that's how you get mercenary. Here, let's play mercenary. Be 1 carat. Yeah, that is easy. I can do that right now. He's definitely okay, but I don't like him. I play the captain a lot. Not even remotely. No, it's so garbage for a melee character. The best part about having the leeching seed with mercenary, the leeching seed doesn't have a cooldown. Every time you hit somebody with the leeching seed, you heal. So, and he has a very fast attack speed. Oh my god. Shaped glass? No? Yeah? Shaped glass. Oh, wow, I've never tried shaped glass with mercenary. That just, he ate them. That man just got eaten. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, I am getting surgeons. I have 1 at the moment. Let's go, bitch! Oh my, you need to watch the enemy's health. Oh yeah, yeah, because every time you hit anybody, you have a chance. Is that... Oh yeah, no, I already won. Yep. No, where I'm using an artifact, which makes everybody the same monster, so there was no boss. The monsters themselves that spawned were the bosses. There was just a bunch of them at once. In a second, you're gonna see the ukulele kill people that I didn't even touch. I only have 2 ukuleles. That tells you how strong the ukuleles are. You know the thing... What's... Oh, actually shaped glass is something that you can get from the god. That's a lunar item, because it's got a positive and a negative. I'll take you to the god. What? Wait, what the hell? Oh, what? Oh, it spawned by itself. I said, I'll take you to the god, and the portal spawned. I guess we're going to the god, because the god wants us to go to him. Cool. That was a random... You could still beat the game. The only issue was, that was level 5. Yeah, this is the bizarre between time. You ready? Oh yeah, look down. Yeah, look at that. See all down there? Yep, that's where you go get Acrid. That is hard as fuck. It's so bad because you don't actually, you have to stay inside a bubble so you can breathe down there because there is no oxygen. You see that shit? What? Who does? Loader. Oh, that? Yes, that is the god. Yeah, he's a giant newt. I'll show you what happens when you hit him. You actually have to do enough damage to make him pissed off. So I don't know if I actually even can. So, usually you could get a legendary, but this is literally round 1. I only have 3 green items and you need 5 to get a free legendary, or not free, but you get rid of 5 of your green items and it gives you a legendary. Yeah. Over here are the things you can buy from the... Oh, also, Artificer, you get Artificer right here. Here, hold on. Where I'm standing right next to the god, you get him right here for 10 lunar coins. So to get the Artificer, you're gonna have to grind and get 10 lunar coins. You just kind of fight monsters, and sometimes, on rare occasions, they'll drop them. But yeah, you buy him. He got stuck between time. Or she did, I mean. Yeah, what are we getting? What are we getting? Oh my god. No, 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 no. You see this thing that my scroll is on right now? The weird explosion-looking thing? That's the thing you never get. Ever. Do not touch this item. Let me give you an example. This will make you remember. Your ukulele is useless at this rate. Your ukulele will never proc. Your bands, fire or ice bands, will never proc. Your bleed or critical chance will never proc. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What red thing? What? That's a flower. It just makes you heal. It doubles your health, but it makes you heal over time instead. The crown? I guess we'll take it. You lose gold when you get hit, but when you're hitting somebody, you get gold. Okay, so you have to do enough damage to the god for him to get pissed off enough to kill you. So I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to make him pissed off enough to where he makes us leave. Okay, you ready? Wow, you really have to do a lot of damage to upset him, because it... Yeah, usually by now, if I was a higher level, he would be upset with me. I physically am not doing enough damage to him to actually piss him off. That's sad. He physically can't feel this, is what's happening. I don't know. I've never had this happen. This has never happened before. Oh shit, oh shit. He did it. And then we can't get back in. Because he's upset with us. See, he's over there and he's fucking shaking. That man is glowing. And we physically can't get back in. I can't jump in. It won't let me. I wonder what happens if you do that as Acrid. Does he just, like, send you to hell? Yeah, that might be a thing. I don't know. I've never done it. Mm-hmm. Does it? Oh, you have to go below the shop. And, that's only for the Acrid mission. You really don't need to go back down there after that, though. You jump. I'll have to do it with you sometime to explain. It's a very odd thing. Holy shit. No, 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 no. Oh, he killed me. I got frozen. Yeah. The frost. Yep. No, it freezes you. Let's play Rex. Oh, by the way, Rex is like 3 times the size of every other character in this game. Rex is massive. He's literally almost as big as the entire, He's like 3 times this. Uh-huh. Yeah, you say that. Okay, I want you... my top little hair is up to the very tip top of the doorway in this shelter pod thing. So when we play a new character, you're gonna need to look at that shelter pod, and you're gonna need to look at my height. This character is huge. Okay, so remember, everything I do damages my own self. Except shooting. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the Forgive Me Please, and then we're just gonna buy a bunch of on-kill items. Because I technically don't need items to heal myself. That is what Forgive Me Please is. So when I activate it... Who does? Rex? Yeah, no, he does quite a bit of damage. No, I can just heal it back. Everything that I do that hurts myself, I can literally just heal it back. You should see how he runs. He just goes in the ground. I think so. Hey, free legendary. Okay, 57 leaf clover. You don't get to choose this time. 57 leaf clover is the best item in the game. It just kind of is. There's just no doubt about it. I'm taking it because it makes you godlike. And... 57 leaf clover just increases your proc chance on everything. Holy shit. Give me health. Because, no, nothing. I just want it. See, did you see me throw that thing on the ground and everybody gets sucked into it? Yeah, it does a lot of self-health. It does a lot of self-damage. Risk of rain, too. What? Oh, yeah. It's a rogue. Yeah, the whole game is about an hour. Razor wire. That would be Eclipse 8. Oh, yeah, it gets to all the way up to I see you, I hear you, I'm coming for you, and then it goes to ha 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 ha. Do you think that I've never tried to get as high as I possibly could? I played this game for about 150 hours. Over that, actually. Well, actually, I don't have Seed on. He just naturally heals himself when he shoots people. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Yep, I stuck them in place. They can't move. And now I'm just shooting them with my big one. And then shooting them with my... I don't have anything that has on death hit. I need something that... Fine, I'll get a bunch of willows. And then when I'm in a dangerous situation, I'll just pop the willows. I like how I'm playing this like it's Monsoon. Like, literally, it's 6 minutes in and I'm on stage 2. This is not Monsoon, Liara. Come on. Yeah, it's much faster. About 3 minutes in, you're halfway through the easy mark. Also, you don't heal fast either. Eclipse. Yeah, Eclipse 8. Wooly's one of the only people who've ever beat Eclipse 8. You can look him up on YouTube. His name is Wooly. And then just type in Eclipse 8 and it'll pull up immediately. Also, if I get a oh my god, I could never do it. I couldn't. There's not a single character that I could ever beat Eclipse 8 with. It's not even, I don't know how he did it. Yep, you'll die. Yep, you'll die. I don't even know. I don't know. I remember that fall damage kills you on one of the eclipses. Also, it all stacks. So every eclipse, if you beat it, then you have that eclipse and the next eclipse. So you will have yeah, and the eclipse before it. So all the eclipses stack together. You know what? These guys are not going to stop moving, so I'm just going to... I don't like bison, okay? They annoy me. Oh, no, I have the doll. You told me you wanted me to use the doll. No, it's the equipment. Prion accumulator. I just realized that the faster my attack speed is, the faster I heal myself. So that's what I'm gonna start doing instead, because obviously I'm damaging myself to the point where I'm almost dying every game, so. Exactly. Oh my god, I never even got to show you that. It does get so fast, it's not even fair. Oh, I see the little teleporter thing. Yes. Yes. He's the musty. He's the musty of this game. No, it's just woolly. Like woolly mammoth. How you would spell woolly mammoth. Okay. Oh my god, look on my screen. I used the doll. Yeah, Eclipse 8. Yeah, yeah. You start out with Valve. Yeah. So are you watching his playthrough of Eclipse 8? Yup. Oh yeah, the last one means that you can't heal. Oh, that's not what that means. He explained it. He explained it that that's a bug. No, no, you actually can't heal. Shit. No, no, no. No, no. Okay. Hey, legendary. Brilliant Behemoth. They don't. It doesn't. By the way, in case you were thinking it did, it does not explode in like a huge fucking radius. It just does AOE damage. Like, please stop. Please stop. Okay. Okay. That was scaring me so bad. I was taking bleed damage, but I wasn't. But it wasn't stopping. Oh my god! Stop it! No! Stop it! Okay. Oh yeah, there's a secret boss here. Forgot about that. If you're watching my stream again, you're gonna see that, what? I feel like you will, because I just activated the doll. Hey, a lunar. Yeah, Vulcan. I told you. I'm gonna go kill the legendary boss here to get a free legendary item, and that would make 3 legendaries in this one run. 3 legendaries on stage 4 is insane. Like, that doesn't happen. I think that's happened one time to me ever. Oh my god, 2 of the... Oh my god, 2 of the eggs at once. So to fight the special boss on this level, it's called Siren's Call. You have to, kill... You have to... There's a bunch of eggs around the map, and all you gotta do is shoot their eggs. And the god gets mad, and he comes and tries to kill you. I'm gonna get the prey on for now. Because, I don't have enough on-chain things, on-chain attacks to... Are you back in my stream, or are you just gonna watch Wooly? Mine or his? I won't take that as a his. Whatever. So I have the Brilliant Behemoth, which is the bazooka. I have 57. I'm about to get the daggers, probably, or Aegis. I might get Aegis. When you're done watching that, just join back and I'll probably be overpowered. Oh my god, I am overpowered, aren't I? Oof. My attack damage is just too much. Or no, my attack speed at this rate. There's no way this is fair. Beat the game. You don't even have to do it on hard mode, you just gotta beat the game. Yeah, you gotta kill Mithrix. I think as long as you kill Mithrix, I don't think it matters. If you're in a team and Mithrix dies, you killed Mithrix. Okay, fine. You have to kill Mithrix and live. Because there is definitely a way to die after you kill Mithrix. Okay, I'm fighting the Alloy Worship Unit, which is the secret boss. Are you seeing this fight, or are you still watching Willy? Because this is a very serious fight, and I've been at like 100 health the whole damn fight. Oh yeah, I forgot that you literally went and regained health. Forgot about that bullshit that you did. Yes, yes, die. For God's sake, die before he gets more health. Oh my god, he got more health. Of course he got more health. Yes! Oh my god. Another legendary. This isn't even fair. What am I getting now? You know what? I know what I'm getting. I'm getting unstable Tesla coil. Every 10 seconds I zap everybody. Are you back with me, or are you watching Will? Hello? Human? Yeah, I'm not having to really attack anymore for the most part. This game's just doing it for me. So I'm just gonna sit here. What? Mithrix? Oh no, don't, I didn't want you to see Mithrix. I don't want you to see Mithrix yet. No, you don't need to yet. That defeats the purpose of the fight. You shouldn't go... No! No! No. Put it down. No, spoil it. What? It's just a surprise. He's not that interesting looking. He looks like Thor. He looks like Thor, but gay. What the? Yeah, Captain's amazing. He can't be shot at. Because he's got a little robot that follows him and all his allies. It's a legendary too, so if you find a scrapper, you can just throw it away and get free legendary scrap. Go back to my thing, because we're kind of overpowered as fuck now. 3 legend... yeah, that sounds like Willy. Hmm? What? What? You are? Why? Where are you going? Okay. When you come back? Okay. Goodbye. Try to get money when you can. I forgot I was streaming. Yeah, let it keep going. Okay, apparently not. No, we are gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going with legendaries. Or Munchkin. You know what? I don't think I can really do that anymore.